prophesy the downfall of America, aka Babylon the Great. But first, before we get started, we'd like to give all praise, all honor, and all glory to our Heavenly Father and to His only begotten Son,
Yahweh, Ba'Hashem, Yahushai, Ba'Hashem, Rakakadash.
Next up, double honors to the apostles at Great Millstone who taught us the 100% truth according to the Bible. Peace and blessings to the hopeful elect scattered abroad across the four corners of the earth, preaching His word in all truth and in sincerity. Shalom.
Can you get Isaiah 58:1? And we'll go from there. You know, like the brother was, he opened up. We are the Hebrew Israelites coming to prophesy the downfall and total annihilation of Babylon the Great, and to preach repentance onto the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, while we have this grace period telling them to come back before Yahweh Shai will bring total hell to America, which will lead up to its nuclear destruction, right? So let's start off. Isaiah 51. Oh, it's fine. We don't do that over here. Yeah.
This is Isaiah 50:81. Cry aloud, spare not. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet.
That's right. So we are crying to the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans with the words of wisdom, with the words of the knowledge of Yahweh Shai, with the prophecies of the Lord, telling them the woes, the evil, and the pestilence that are coming, and we're giving them the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of what they need to know to escape these evils and these judgments that are coming. Read from the top.
It's Isaiah 50:81. Cry aloud, spare not. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet.
Yes, spare not. The truth can be very offensive to some people, right? But we are still commanded by Yahweh Shai, that's who you ignorantly call God and Jesus Christ, to come out here on the highways and byways and to lift up our voice as trumpets, proclaiming what the truth of the Bible is. Right? Get Zechariah 8:16 real quick. Behold where you're at. Just grab it. We're speaking the truth, and what's the truth? The truth is the words of Yahweh Shai that will make you sanctified, that will teach you how to dedicate your life to serving the Lord, Yahweh Shai, that you may be protected, in the times that we're coming into. Because to be allied with wisdom, right, is immortality. You're going to want to be allied with wisdom, right? Wisdom is the good choice. Wisdom is that discernment, so you can discern between good and evil as we're coming into the hour of temptation, a time like none other where your enemy is going to implement a charagma, right, a C-hip, right, an incision, a cutting of the under the skin, right, and they're going to put a micro device inside of you, right? So those are the times that we're coming into, right? And you're going to have to be able to discern and trust in Yahweh Shai. And that starts with you building your relationship with the Lord now. 8:16.
This is Zechariah 8:16. These are the things that ye shall do.
So these are things that the prophets of Yahweh Shai will do, right? Scripture talks about how the priest's lips should keep knowledge, and thou shalt hear the law at his mouth, for he is the messenger from the Lord of hosts, right? So we are the messengers of Yahweh Shai, and these are things that we should do. Go ahead.
Speak ye, every man, the truth to his neighbor.
That's right. It says, speak ye the truth, right? Speak ye the truth of Yahweh Shai to his neighbor, right? The Lord said, thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him, right? And to not hate thy brother in thy heart, right? So we are showing the greatest act of kindness to our people, the greatest act of love, and telling them that this is the way and that they should be turning back to the truth, turning back to the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the scriptures before this grace period comes to an end. As we see evils are heightening in the world, right? The air quality is low because of natural disasters that the Heavenly Father is bringing upon the earth, right? Judgment is going forth, more horrific car accidents, right? Things are happening in the world. These are judgments of Yahweh Shai. Go ahead.
Execute the judgment of truth and peace in your gates.
And that's what we're doing out here on the highways and hedges. We're executing the judgment of truth, right? We're telling our people the penalties, for committing wickedness. And it's thermonuclear destruction, right? It's a famine, evil, pestilence, which is coming to the shores of America, right? That was it, right? Go back to Isaiah.
This is Isaiah 58:1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet.
That's right. Lift up your voice like a trumpet. Proclaim the words of Yahweh Shema Mashai. Right? A trumpet is very loud, playing instrument. But what a trumpet. You watch these different royal movies, ancient royal movies. When there was a big congregation, they would blow the trumpet before the king would speak, right? To get the people's attention. So Yahweh Shema Mashai has us up here blowing the trumpet, letting the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans that famine has come to America, a great civil unrest, evils, pestilence, like the world has never seen is coming. Things are only gonna exceedingly get worse, as this is only the beginning of sorrows, right? Okay, brother.
It says, and show my people their transgression, and the house of Jacob their sins.
And show my people their transgressions, right? We're showing our people. We're going into the laws of Yahweh Shema Mashai. We're going to the commandments of the Lord and showing our people where you're going off at, right? And we're showing you your sins. So that way you may have the mind to get right. That you may have the mind to repent and to turn back. You got something? Yeah, go ahead.
This is 1 Corinthians chapter 14. Start at 7.
Yeah.
Starting at 7, and even things without life giving sound, whether pipe or harp.
That's right. So instruments, everything sounds give off frequencies, right? And the frequency that we're giving off the spirit and power of Yahweh Shema Mashai, the song that we're playing is a song of preparedness, right? This song is to sober you up and to prepare you for the evils that are coming, right? Go ahead.
Except they give a distinction in the sounds, how shall it be known what is piped or harp?
That's right. So we stand out from these other camps, right, by going into the testimony of Yahweh Shai, which is the spirit of prophecy. Pushing, like brothers say, doubling down. Going hard, pushing the prophecies of Yahweh Shema Mashai, pushing the prophecies of the Sea World War III, which is Armageddon, right? The war of the end-all wars. Nations going into captivity, the deliverance for the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, which are the biblical Hebrew Israelites, right? That's what we constantly going into. We're going into how we're in the times of war, right? Keep going.
Verse 8, for if the trumpet give an uncertain sound, who shall prepare himself to the battle?
That's right. So if the trumpet should give an uncertain sound, right, who shall prepare himself for the battle? Right? So we cannot give an uncertain sound, right? We have to make it very clear. Scriptures say, write the vision and make it plain upon tables that he may run that readeth it, right? As the apostles and the elders has prophesied unto us, now we have run with the message to the highways and hedges to declare the words of Yahweh Shema Mashai, declare unto you what's coming, right? So who's going to prepare himself to the battle? You got something? You get that back to you. I'm sure you had something. God. You can, sorry, see. You start one actually. Because the Lord has made us his watchmen, right? And what does a watchman do? A watchman stands upon the high tower and watches for the pending dangers to come, right? After that, get 2nd Ezra 9:1. But you got it. Take time.
This is Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 1. I will stand upon my watch and set me upon the tower.
That's right. So we are standing upon our watch. We're standing upon the tower, the high tower. Watching for the enemies. We're watching their moves. We're seeing how close they are to try to come and besiege Jerusalem, right? As they have a plan, the NWO plan, right, to bring a total hell to the planet Earth, that they may bring in their order, right? Order out of chaos, right? Show on, bro. Go ahead. Do it again.
This is Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 1. I will stand upon my watch, and set me upon the tower, and will watch to see what he will say unto me, and what I shall answer when I am reproved.
That's right. Go ahead.
And the Lord answered me and said.
So people come up against us. They come up against what we're saying, right? And they try to reprove us, but we answer them, thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible. This is what the scripture is saying. This message is from the Lord. This isn't our message, right? This is what the Lord told us to come out here and do, right? Go ahead.
Write the vision and make it plain upon tables.
Write the vision, right? The vision, the revelations, aka the prophecies. We have written, the prophets of old have written these things. They have made them plain upon tables, right? Tables where you eat, right? So we have read these scriptures. The Holy Spirit has been put upon the apostles, the great millstone, right? And the men on down to understand what these scriptures are talking about, right? So they have been written plain upon tables, you see, easily understood, and now we're running to the highways and hedges to give you this message, right? Go ahead. Read that a little bit, verse 2 again.
It's Habakkuk 2:2. And the Lord answered me and said, write the vision and make it plain upon tables, that he may run that readeth it.
That's right. So blessed is he that readeth, right? Blessed is he that gets the understanding of what he's actually reading, right? You have to get the understanding of what Yahweh Shema Shai is saying, right? You have to get the understanding of the times of the end, right? And it's more evidently clear now than ever that we're at the end, right? This place, is only gonna snowball effect. We're at the point of no return, where it's actually, it ain't no turning back. Now we have to see the end, right? The prophecies of Yahweh Shema Shai, they're talking about food shortage. They're talking about, civil unrest, upwards of the people in the world, right? Earthquakes in diverse places, right? These are things that the Lord, the God of the Bible, who you Christians say you believe in, right, is bringing to the earth. These are the evils that the Lord is bringing right before he would make his second return. He will send his prophets out here to warn you of what the truth is. In Christianity, it ain't the way. That's not the truth, right? The God of the Bible is not in those churches.
Habakkuk 2:3. For the vision is yet for an appointed time, but at the end it shall speak and not lie.
That's right. So it's for an appointed time, right? After this, with Isaiah 8:20, the second verse, right? So it says, for the vision is yet, the prophecies of Yahweh Shema Shai are for an appointed time. There's an appointed time when this MOT to the B is going to be made mandatory, right? There's an appointed time when there's not going to be any food in the grocery store. There's an appointed time, right? As things look sweet now, things look fine and dandy now, but it's going to come a time where all that's going to change. It's all in the appointed time of Yahweh Shema Shai, right? And as the believers of the Lord are praying for this place to fall down, scriptures talk about how one day to the Lord is 1,000 years to us, right? So how quickly is the Lord answering our prayers as we have woken up, starting with our leaders and teachers, that taught our apostles and elders, men such as Abba Bivens, King Mashah, right? And now, you have, the elder apostles of Great Millstone, right? And how quickly are they answers? How quickly are their prayers being answered of the Lord to return, right? The Lord is answering our prayers very quickly, right? He said, "Behold, I come quickly. My reward is with me," right? Go ahead, brother.
Though it tarry, wait for it.
Though it tarry, right? Though it seem to take long, right? And really now things are happening quick. Every day something's happening, right? To where, and as things happen, your hell is going to intensify, right? So you have to continue to watch so you can constantly be refreshed. Oh yeah, the Lord, at the end of the day, the Lord is going to bring these prophecies to pass. The Lord is going to come back and deliver his chosen people. The Lord is going to take down the adversary, right? And deliver us from his hands, right? So though it tarry, wait for it. Go ahead.
Because it will surely come, it will not tarry.
It will surely come. Surely meaning truly, it's truly going to come. It's not going to tarry, right? The Lord said he would make a speedy riddance to this place. Right? So things are happening quick. Yahweh Shema Shai is speeding up the days for his very elect's sake. So what should we do? We should be occupied in the prophecies of the Lord. Continue to watch, right? So Isaiah 8:20.
This is Isaiah 8:20. To the law and to the testimony.
That's right. To the law, right? The law, the prophets, right? All the way to the testimony, right? Or the volume of the book, right? Because the prophecies are all in and without the Holy Scriptures, both Old and New Testament. Go ahead.
If they speak not according to this word.
That's right. So if if a teacher comes, right, he ain't going to the law, he ain't going to the testimony of Yahweh Shai, which is the spirit of prophecy. Go ahead.
It is because there is no light in them.
And Yahweh Shai is that light. It's because Yahweh Shai is not in them. Yahweh Shai, the message that Yahweh Shai has for the world in these last days is not in them, right? The Lord is not dealing with them, right? Yahweh Shema Shai did not send those men, right? There's no light in them. There's no way you can be enlightened by following them, right? They will only lead you more and more into darkness, right? Got something? Go ahead.
This is St. John 14:6. Yahweh Shai said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
Yahweh Shai, right, saith unto, I believe, Philip, right? He said, I am the way, right? He is the way of life, the standard of living. It was shown forth in Yahweh Shai and his actions. Not only did he keep the commandments, he had faith, right? And the just shall live by faith, right? So the just, the righteous of Yahweh Shema Shai, they will see the things written here in the scriptures of what to do, and they will understand that it was a lifestyle, that you must believe that this is the way. You must believe that following after the ways of Yahweh Shema Shai will lead unto everlasting life. And you believing that would have you to do the works of the Lord, to have you do the things that the Lord have commanded you. Read it again.
This is St. John 14:6. Yahweh Shai said unto them, Yahweh Shai said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
Yahweh Shai said, I am the way, I am the truth, I am the life. Right? So if you want life, you want immortality, you want the victory, right? You want to know what it really means to live, right? You got a brother, so I'm gonna come to the city, I'm gonna show you a good time. Well, Yahweh Shai is really gonna show us how to live. What it truly means to be alive. And we're learning that now while we have this grace period. Go ahead.
No man cometh unto the Father but by me.
No man cometh unto the Father. No man can approach the throne of the Heavenly Father, but by Yahweh Shai. Yahweh Shai has been given that authority. Yahweh Shai has been given that, that position of power, right? No man openeth, no man shutteth, but by Yahweh Shai. And Yahweh Shai has opened the minds of the elect to allow them to receive the truth, right? And that's what we see happening, right? The elect of Yahweh Shema Shai, which we are the hopeful elect of the Lord. We're hoping to be delivered. We're hoping to be saved, right? They are returning to Yahweh Shema Shai by the words of the Holy One, right? You got a precept? 2 Ezra 1. Yeah.
I'll get it.
Okay. Yeah.
Book of 2 Ezra, chapter 9, verse 1. It says, he answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself.
That's right. So he answered, that this is Uriel, the angel, answering Ezra, telling him, read it again from the top.
The book of 2 Ezra, chapter 9, verse 1. He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself.
That's right. So measure the times. Not only should you be measuring the times, you should be diligent in measuring the times, right? If we are also concerned about being delivered, we should be diligent upon our watch, right? We should be diligent in the prophecies of Yahweh Shema Shai, constantly watching, constantly being in tune, the updates, the things, the what happenings in the world, right? You got a precept? Go ahead.
Diligence is a noun. It says careful and persistent work or effort.
It says careful, right? Be careful, pay attention to the details, right? Read it again.
Yeah, this is diligence. It's a noun. It says careful and persistent work or effort.
Not only are you careful, not only are you detailing your work, but you're persistent, right? You're steady. It's a steady pace, a steady flow, right? Scriptures talk about he that believeth on me, as the scripture have said, out of his belly shall flow rivers of living waters, right? Out of your mind is going to be constant meditation upon the scriptures, constant edification, constantly your conversation, how you conduct yourself, what you talk about, what you think about, right? What you consume is going to be, centered upon the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding in the prophecies of Yahweh Shema Shai.
Yeah, I'm gonna laugh that off you. Definition says careful and persistent work and effort. Just like someone who's in a carpentry. You measure as many times as you want, right? So what you're measuring the times, but you cut once. So once you come to the conclusion that this is it, like the C hip, we're not reading it once and then just going out and saying, oh, this is what it is. We're constantly researching. But you measure twice. It's the same. You measure twice and cut once. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we measure the prophecies. With what's going on in the world. But we're constantly doing that. We're not just okay. This is this and that, and then that's it. No, we're constantly measuring the times, man. And that's how we know we're living in the end of Esau Edom's rulership.
Yeah, and the reason, if I may chime in, the reason why the reason why you're supposed to constantly measure.
That's one of the definitions.
That's constantly measure, right?
Constancy, yeah.
Being constant, being consistent. The reason why you want to do that is because things are moving quickly, right? The Lord is shortening the days for the elect's sake. We understand what the prophecies say. The prophecies talk about the devil, knowing that he have a short time shall come down having great wrath. So as the counsel of the forward, right? The wicked is carried headlong, right? Hasty, speedily, without thinking, right? Because as he sees that his plans are being unfolded and crumbling, he still has the sword, right? That's still in his back pocket, right? Where he can come down with force if he has to, right? But he's trying to deceive everyone, right? He's trying to keep everything. He's trying to keep it in order as much as he can. Right, and take off and add on, right? He doesn't want to have the whole building fall down and rebuild up. It's going to be too much for him, right? So as his plan unravels and Yahweh Shema Shai is throwing that wrench in his machine, the machine of the NWO, he's having to rethink things. He's having to cause, false events, right? Which will lead to a quicker implementation of this MOT to the beat.
It says some of the similar words for it. It says zeal.
Yeah, so we should have a zeal. Zeal is a passion. You gotta be passionate about measuring the times, right? You gotta be passionate about, going into the prophecies. And the script's all about hate not laborious work, right? Nor husbandry which thou art called, right? So we gotta be passionate about this thing.
Hard work, care, committed, dedication.
So hard work, right? Hard work pays off, right? And the hard work that we're doing, right, is going to pay off. The Lord is not a man that he should lie, neither the Son of Man that he should repent. Have he said, and shall he not do it? Or have he spoken, and shall he not bring it to pass? So Yahweh Shema Shai, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, is going to bring his prophecies to pass. Our forefathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, which that inheritance was passed down to the 12 tribes of Israel, was promised that land, and to have dominion, and to have nations serve and bow down and worship them, right? And we're coming into those times, but first evils and pestilence have to come before that, right?
Got quick hit. It says something. Hebrews 6 and 10. For Yahweh is not unrighteous, forget your work or in labor of love, which ye have shewed towards his name.
That's right. So all these things that we're doing these things in the name of Yahweh Shema Shai. Right? We're not doing these things, for our own vainglory. We didn't set ourselves up, and come out here, a free willy, just something we wanted to do. So everybody can say, look at us. No, we're doing these in the name of Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai, the creators of the heavens and the earth. Right? And when you are, doing the work, it comes with adversity. As hard work often comes with adversity. That's why it's called hard work. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it, right? But the Lord has chosen a few men, right, to put in the effort, to put in the hard work, right? And as we're on this journey, we must constantly keep in our minds, there's going to be a reward, there's going to be a payoff. Yahweh Shema Shai, he's going to come in, he's going to come back. He's going to make good on his word, right? Go ahead.
Stand back real fast off you because that's why a lot of guys, fall out or, can't get it or want to teach something totally adverse to what the scriptures say because they want that now. They want that reward now. They want to see the fruits of their labor now. And it's just, gotta hold on.
The thing is, they don't have the vision, right? Because if you have a vision, right? If you're a visionary, right? Let's finish this. Look at Proverbs 22:3.
Okay. Mentioned out Hebrews 6 and 10, it says, and that ye have ministered to the saints and through ministers.
That's right. So we're supposed to be a minister as a servant. So we're serving our people by laboring, toiling, watching, going into the prophecies, warning them, updating them, right? I know when I first come in, still now, brothers doing news and prophecy videos, right? You get a lot of updates very quickly for certain men that have a higher spirit of laboring and toiling in the spirit of Yahweh Shema Shai, right? And you gotta be able to see the vision of your reward. As guys can't see the vision, they're not visionaries. The Lord has not enlightened them to be able to see with their eyes the things that are coming for the righteous.
Cut. Ready for it? It's Proverbs 22:3. It says, a prudent man foreseeth the evil.
A prudent man, a man who is wise, a man that has dedicated his life in being obedient and serving Yahweh Shema Shai, he will have the foresight, knowledge, right, to see evil. Right now, even now, you're in the car drinking and driving. Oh, that's not smart. We might need to call an Uber. They can perceive the dangers of drinking and driving, right? They can foresee the dangers of going out to a nightclub. Their young 21-year-old daughter going out to a nightclub half naked. They can see the dangers of that, right? They can see the vulnerability of those things. Just like as we are seeing society and wickedness increase, we can see the dangers of offending the Yahweh Shema Shai and what that entails for society. As we read the Holy Scriptures and we read about the judgments that will befall a nation, right? As it is June, right? And Peter in the book of Jude talks about, Sodom and Gomorrah was set forth as an example, unto those that after will come and live ungodly, fire and brimstone, which would be nuclear destruction in these times. That's what something.
Proverbs 22:3 says, a prudent man foreseeth the evil and hideth himself.
So he hides himself. He's like, nah. Where is he hide himself? Where is he take cover? Under the covering of the Almighty, under these scriptures. He hides himself in the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the scriptures, which is our covering, right? Which is our defense. This truth shall be our shield and buckler, right?
Got it? They're one of my favorites. Psalms 9:9. The Lord also will be a refuge for the oppressed.
For the oppressed, right? And the oppressed in these days, because everyone's oppressed, right? The elites have put chains and bonds upon the whole world. Yep, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice, but when the wicked bear rule, the people will mourn, right? But the oppressed are the elect, which are actually crying out, wanting the Lord to come back and put an end to all this wickedness that's going on, right? And the Lord will be a refuge for them. Got it?
Yeah, we're that common woman that's being ravished, right? And if a woman is down with the ravishing, she's not going to be crying out. It's going to be a cry of pleasure. It's not going to be a cry of, help. The elect is screaming a cry of help, man.
Yep, because Scripture say, yea, truth faileth, and he that departed from evil maketh himself a prey. Right? So we have been made a prey in the society for wanting to do righteousness, right? People who do righteousness are looked at, as a weirdo, right? And they're the problem to society, right? Not a transmission going up, with their tools and going into schools and making problems, and deleting people. No, they're not the problem. The acceptance of them, that's the problem, right? Go ahead, brother.
Yep, the Psalms 99. The Lord also will be a refuge for the oppressed, a refuge in the times of trouble, and they that know thy name will put their trust in thee.
That's right. So they that know the reputation, understand the reputation of Yahweh Shema Shai, and everything Yahweh Shema Shai has done for our people in the past, right, will put their trust in him. Oh, that's the God, Yahweh Shema Shai. He's the power that delivered Daniel out of the lion's den, that took down Pharaoh and his armies. We have been reacquainted, with the reputation of the God of the Bible, right? And now that we know the reputation and know his actual name, right, we're putting our trust in him, as it says, the remnant will no more lean upon him that smote them, but that shall lean upon the Holy One of Israel in truth, right? The remnant will return unto the Lord.
It says, it finishes out Psalms 110. It says, has not forsaken them that seek thee.
That's right. So those that are searching for the Lord, searching for the things to find, trying to seek means to try to obtain, right? What are we trying to obtain? Favor in the eyes of Yahweh Shema Shai. We're trying to obtain his mercy. We're trying to obtain, his knowledge, his wisdom, his understanding. We're trying to obtain, understanding. We're getting the understanding of why this place must be destroyed, right? And he's not going to forsake us that have been given that understanding, right? Yeah, whatever.
Yep. Verse 11. Sing praises to the Lord which dwelleth in Zion. Declare among the people his doings.
That's right, and that's what we're doing right now. We're declaring unto, first and foremost the Israel, the Israel of the Most High, the elect. We're telling the wicked people of our nation all the things the Lord has done, and if you don't want to get right, you're going to be destroyed, and the Lord, does not appreciate your disobedience, right? And we're telling the heathens of all the works that the Lord has done and all the things he's about to do, how he's about to come and take them out of power. These are the wonderful works of Yahweh Shema Shai.
What the Lord said through Ezra in the first chapter. The Lord put down a list of things that he's done for Israel.
Yep.
Psalms 9 and 12. It says, when you make up inquisition for blood, you remember them. He forgetteth not the cry of the humble.
That's right. So he's investigating all the wickedness that's going on in the earth, right? And he's not going to forget the cry of the humble, right? The scriptures talk about how unto Abel, unto now shall all the prophets that have been slain, this generation is going to have to pay for those things. So how bad are things getting? We see, a little movie, that, things should be that bad, but no, things are going to be worse. How long are those movies going on for? A day, maybe two, right? Day's time, two's time, 2 day times in the movie. It'd be short, it'd be one scenario, and then they get saved. No, there ain't gonna be no saving. They ain't gonna get delivered. Things are gonna be a lot worse. Things are only going to intensify, right? As brothers are having visions, aka dreams of the things that are coming. You know, and it doesn't sound sweet. It doesn't sound nice, right? The day of the Lord is darkness and not light, right? So that's why a prudent man, he's going to foresee these evils. He's going to foresee the troubles. He's going to hide himself, right?
That was it. Okay. So going back to Proverbs 22. Proverbs 22:3, it says, a prudent man foreseeth the evil and hideth himself. Which, like if you want to, it starts with the names.
Go ahead.
It says, but the simple pass on and are punished.
Yeah, but the simple-minded of our people, they pass on from the warning, right? You know, here we're saying this is the way. Take this path.
Yep.
It's right here. This is the way. Walk ye in it. Walk on this path. This path will lead you onto destruction. Onto everlasting life. But they pass on, right? Continue on the broad gate that leads to destruction, and that's going to lead to them being punished. You know, it's like fools are prepared for the backs of scoffers. You know, roughly paraphrasing it. You know, lashes and whips, right? So the Lord, you know, a whip from the Almighty, right, is not that without that a great enduring of pain, right? But it's going to be too much for you people to endure because you're not strengthening your minds for the times that are coming.
One more. Verse 5, it's like verse 4, Proverbs 22:4. But humility and fear of the Lord are riches and honor and life.
That's right, humility and being obedient, right? Taking the low, right? Being lowly, right? Not trying to exalt yourself, right? Those things, being humiliated, come out here on the highways and edges, you know, shame coming on to you, your family, you know, looking at you like you're a weirdo because you don't eat, you know, mama's pork chops anymore, you know? All of these things lead to riches, honor, and glory, right? Which riches and honor, right, come of the Lord, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you made a good point, man, because, you know, those, you know, of us that, you know, your family come up against you, they come with the love of the world. You know, this is the best love that we can give our people. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it takes a lot of humility and taking the low for the greater good. You get what I'm saying? Like, your family don't see the greater good in this. Your woman don't see the greater good in this, but you see the greater good in it. So you just gotta let them be. But that was it.
Back to Daniel's. I mean, it's like Ezra's 9. Unless you had a precept you want to bring out real quick.
I did.
I'm not even checking. So
I
you're
did.
right.
I'll bring it real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, grab it, bro.
We was reading Proverbs 22 and 3 about evils, because that's what the Lord said was coming. This is Ezekiel 7, and I'll get straight to the point. Verse 4, this is verse 5. Thus said the Lord power, evil and only evil, behold, is come. The end is come. The end is come. And watching for thee, behold, it is come.
That's right. So in the end of, you know, Babylon the Great, Scripture say the end of all things is at hand. Watch ye therefore, you know, and be sober, right? And continue to pray, right? So we're praying, right? Constantly, brothers should constantly be sending up prayers. Constantly be praying to Yahweh Shema Shai every day, praying to the Lord multiple times a day. Praying to Yahweh Shema Shai, praying for his return, praying that the Lord keep you. Take not his Holy Spirit upon you, right? Showing your gratitude towards Yahweh Shema Shai in your actions, right? So these are things that we should be doing. Read it one more time, Uncle Sean.
Yeah, it's the book of Ezekiel chapter 7, verse 5. Thus said the Lord God, and evil, and only evil, behold, is come.
That's right, because only evil is coming, only judgment, right? Only the evils of Yahweh Shema Shai, right? And there's no way to escape it. Just as a servant is not greater than his Lord, Yahweh Shai couldn't get out of his darkest hour, you know, so we are about to come into our darkest hour, the times of Jacob's trouble, right? But the Lord is going to lift up a standard, right? As you see, Yahweh Shai, he carried his cross, right? You know, I believe another person came and helped.
Want to say hi?
You know, another person came and helped. You know, and all mockers and scoffers of of the Lord are gonna die. You know, it's gonna be real bad out here. That's what we're trying to tell our people. You know, but hey, if you don't want to listen, you know, better you than me, right? As only evils are coming. As for me and my house, we're gonna serve the Lord. You know, we can care less about average person we see in the passing by in the car. We don't care about them. No, we care about us and ours. All right, go ahead, brother.
Yep. Ezekiel 7:6, it says, "End is come, end is come."
And that's why you gotta be watching, right? The end is come. The end is come. You gotta get this through your mind that the end is here, right? And knowing that the end is here, knowing that, you know, should I invest in this stock market? It's gonna crash. No, if you knew that, you wouldn't invest, right? But we're telling you, society as a whole is gonna crash, right? You shouldn't invest in this place. You should be investing in the in this, right? Making Yahweh Shema Shah your livelihood. You know, this is how I'm gonna pay. This is how I'm gonna survive during the times of trouble. This is how I'm gonna eat when there's a famine. This is how I'm gonna inherit greatness, right? Inherit glory and honor and wealth, right? All by being a servant, you know, and working for Yahweh Shema Shah. This is how I'm gonna inherit immortality. Yeah, brother.
It's funny you say that because you said you're supposed to be watching. The scripture says, Ezekiel 7:6, it says that an end is come, the end is come, it watcheth for thee. So the end is watching for your ass too. Mm-hmm. We're going to be watching for it. It's like it's watching for us. It says, behold, it is come.
Mm-hmm.
That was it.
Yep, and that's what you see. The end is coming.
Back in 2 Ezra chapter 9 verse 1, he answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself.
Measure thou the time diligently, so be diligent upon your watch, right? Put in the hard work, the effort, the energy, because all those things are going to pay off. Go ahead.
Yep. It says, and when thou seest part of the signs pass.
And when you start seeing these things come to pass, right? Scripture talk about look up and lift up your heads, knowing that your redemption draweth nigh. Those things are going to boost your spirit here while we're still here in Babylon the Great.
Yep.
Right? So when thou sees these things come to pass, right? Part of them, right? We're seeing part of the prophecies being fulfilled. You know? You think you're just talking about the MOT to the B, which is a C-hip, you know, for no reason?
Right.
You know?
World War III for no reason.
Then they talking about that over there in Russia. You got people fleeing the country. You know, because they're implementing, you know, a mandate on people joining their ranks to fight in their military. Right? You got it.
It reads on, 2 Ezra 9:1, it says, and when thou seest part of the signs past which I told thee before, then shalt thou understand that it's the very same time when the highest will begin to visit the world which he made.
So what would you do with that understanding, now that this is the very same time? This is the time the Lord is about to visit this place. What would you do with that understanding? You would get right. You would repent. You know, you would constantly, you know, indulge yourself in the fear of the Lord, being obedient in His prophecies. This is what your mind would be upon. This is what you would be invested in as a man. You know, as men are meant to build the world that you women live in, right? So we should be building towards the kingdom of heaven, right? So that what our loved ones and children and our nation as a whole could come and enjoy that, right? You know?
Got a quick one.
Yeah.
Isaiah 29:6 says, thou shalt be visited of the Lord of hosts with thunder and with earthquake and great noise, with storm and tempest and the flame of devouring fire.
That's right, and that's what you see happening over there in Canada. The flame of devouring fire, you know, is causing, you know, people to put back on their muzzles, you know, and it's highly recommended, right? Everyone should have it on, you know, even if you're inside the home, right? They're telling you to put it back on. Get used to wearing them. And some people never took them off.
Yeah.
You know? like, damn, why you got that on today? Oh, I got a little cough,
Yeah.
a little sick.
Yeah.
You know? People texting you, hey, even if you're in the home, wear it. You know, even if you're inside, make sure you have it on.
Yeah, it's scared of boogeyman. How you doing? All right.
You know, and this is all being orchestrated and being done by the God of the Bible. This is how he's visiting you. You know, the Lord is known by the judgments which he executed. That's how you know the God of the Bible is real. He makes it himself known by rising the sun up every day, by rising the moon up, you know, by bringing judgment. And every morning he bringeth his judgment to pass, like, right? And all these things. This is how we know there's a God in the earth, that God has not forsaken the earth. When we read the scriptures, it talks about what the Heavenly Father does to make himself known. We're like, oh yeah, the Lord is alive. You know? But he's a God that hideth himself. And right now, you know, is the time that he's allowing himself to be made known again. Right? But he's going to hide himself again. He's going to take this knowledge and wisdom off the streets. And this grace period is going to come to an end, and the prophecies are going to be in full effect. Right?
Yeah, why is it the sea obeys the Lord? You know, he has set bounds and they don't come on past their bounds. You know what I'm saying? Esau can't explain. He needs a scientific reason why that happens. But we know through the scriptures it's the Lord. So back in 2 Ezra chapter 9, verse 3, it says, therefore when there shall be seen earthquakes and uproars of the people in the world.
That's right. So you're seeing earthquakes in diverse places, right? In places, you know, as the years go on, what you learn is that earthquakes are being done more frequently. You know, not only are they done more frequently, the potency of those earthquakes are, you know, increasing as well. Right? Upwards of the people, right? All across the world, you can see upwards. A lot of media blackouts, you know, are happening to keep you from knowing about those uproars, right? Because that's how many there are, right? You don't think there's an uproar over there, but now they're telling you try to flee Russia, you get, you know, you get put in bars. Bars are going to be placed in front of you, you know, for a whole decade of your life. You don't think that people are in the uproar because of those things, right? You see uproars, you're going to see more uproars in Babylon the Great, right?
And look, when that people had a time at certain, probably about a few months ago, banks in Texas and Florida, people was not able to get money out of their ATM machines. They were saying their balance is zero. All types of uprisings, man.
Yep. And I saw what they're doing now, because I saw, I was, you know, TikTok, right? You see TikToks. Now they're saying if you have your money, you know, your financials, right, in, you know, Cash App and Venmo, right, and those things fail, they're not insured, right? So people are taking their money out of, the, you know, these this big, you know, infrastructure buildings, you know, that don't keep your money anyway, right? And put them in a Robin Hood, right? But when those, you know, stocks fail, right, then that money is going to go as well, and it's not insured, right? So that's why you should keep your money inside the big banks.
You know, it's funny. Everyone has that one up, that one next to how we gonna overcome this, how we gonna overcome that. Everything boils down to the Israelites is the wisdom.
That's right. Everybody got one up.
Yeah.
This is how I. This is how
Beat it, bro.
This is how I drink clean water. I got this filtration system.
Right.
You know. But then like you store your. This is how you clean your fruit.
Right.
I got the filtration system. This is how I clean my fruit. But then they put it inside of a plastic bag.
Right.
You know, in the refrigerator.
Steady losing, man.
I know. This is the natural laundry detergent, right?
Mm-hmm.
But your fabric and your clothes have a low vibration already.
Yep.
Right? Nothing's alive here. There's not a spirit, you know. There's not a lively spirit here. Everything's already dead, right? And the life is Yahweh Shai. You got it.
Interesting why you saw trying to burn down the rainforest, man. It's one of the only things alive that's really go to a rainforest, what do you hear? This birds. You know, you hear what the Lord's created, man. His creations. And that's a beautiful sound compared to this.
That's right. And then that rainforest, you know, you keep messing with it too long, the Lord gonna send, you know, spirits to come out of them things and start effing people up.
Yep.
When things hit the fan, those people who are still in the rainforest with their machines, drilling, you know, the Lord's gonna F those people up.
Yep.
The Lord's gonna send spirits of vengeance upon the animals, right? To attack those people. Everyone, no one's gonna be safe, right?
Yeah.
Upon God's green earth, right? Except for the elect.
That's right. Reading North Esdras 9:4, it says, "Then shall thou well understand."
So we have a fine understanding of what times we are in, how close we are to the end. That's why every week, every day, you know, a brother is going in on the MOT to the beat every day. You know, a brother is talking about the third woe, the FF that will come and speed these things up, right? The collapse of society, why this place has to go, why this place will go, how it will go, right?
Man had that idea. They gave it to the woman, she was all on her phone. Reads on, 2 Esdras 9:4. "Then shalt thou well understand that the Most High spake of these things from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning."
That's right. These things were spoken before we were even here.
Yep.
And we see them happen. This book was written before we were even here. Right? And in this lifetime, the things that are written aforetime were written for our learning, that we, through patience, right? We go through our patience, a capacity of suffering without getting offended, and comfort of the scriptures, that we might have an expectation of salvation, that hope. Right? And that hope gives us comfort. We are prisoners of hope. Right? It's the only thing we have. It's the only thing that no one can take from us. Right? They can't take our hope. They can't take our expectation or our joy of Yahweh Shema Shai. Right?
You know, it's funny. Everyone's is a prisoner of hope. You know what I'm saying? It's what you're hoping in. A lot of people are hoping it's an election coming up. A lot of people are hoping that direct deposit hitting their account. Where our hope relies in the Lord, man.
That's right. So say, turn you to the strongholds. Right? So we're turning, ye prisoners of hope, we're turning to the stronghold, which is Yahweh Shema Shai. The Lord is good, a stronghold in day of trouble. Right? He knows all those that trust in Him. Right? So the Lord is a righteous judge. And He, you know, surely, right, when you read that second Deuteronomy 32 and 39, when you read that those few verses in the GMT, it says the Lord has sworn that surely He will execute righteous judgment in the earth. You know, because these are the things that the Lord delights in. The Lord delights in bringing a righteous judgment, bringing order, you know, bringing peace. It's the way He wants. And that's why in the beginning said it is good, right? But the earth has been turned upside down. But woe unto you that call good evil and evil good. You know, woe unto you. You got it?
It reads on, 2 Esdras 9:5, "For like all that is made in the world have a beginning and an end is manifest."
Like all that is in the world has a beginning and the end, right? And the end has begun to manifest, has begun to reveal itself.
Making itself known.
You know? Just like when you have a car, you know, it starts knocking, you know? Oh, damn, you know? This thing don't got much longer. This thing, them signs start coming. You know?
Time to get rid of it.
Time to get rid of it. Time to start over. You know, and it's time to push the restart button on the world, this present evil world that's going on. You know?
Yeah, precept. We're talking about the end is being made known, right? 2 Ezra chapter 6, verse 9, it says, "For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that followed."
Esau is the end of the world. Esau is the so-called white man that's destroyed our people. Right? That's fed them GMO foods. right? That's fed them a lie and a way of life that they think, actually that brings them to life, right? Here it is, I was watching, a video the other Yashawamba did, News and Prophecy. He was making jokes about the taco that in the video, the nigga woman just running up hugging the taco, right? But the reason why, when I watched the video, I was like, here they put the heartburn medicine.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you can have that taco still. Here go the medicine. No, why don't you change your diet?
Yep.
Well, why don't you do that?
Yep.
So you'll be fine, right? But Esau, he tell you that it's all right, to have that low quality meat, and have that acidity in your diet, excess of acidity, that destroys you.
Hey, another thing, these people, this world promotes you giving into your lust, what makes you feel good. So Esau's like, look, that what makes you feel good, I got a remedy for it.
No pain for sin.
Yeah.
Esau says there's no pain for sin. And that's what he's telling our people. There's no death. Sin does not lead to death. Here, I got a potion for that.
Right.
You don't want to commit sin? Here, take this elixir. You'll be all right.
Yep. Even at the end of the day, with Jake's diet, when they indulge these abominations, pork, shrimp, lobster, their lifestyle, at the end of the day, what does the doctor tell them? You have to change your diet. You have to change your diet. Yeah, they may give you some of that, pharmacia, but at the end of the day, you're going to have to switch your diet up, man. Why not do that from the rip? So going back, 6 and 9, well, Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that follows.
So Esau is the end of the world, right? The end of wickedness, the end of the reign of the heathen, it would end with Esau, right? He would be the end of the world, and Jacob, he would be the beginning of it that followed, the beginning of immortality, the beginning of peace, the beginning of everlasting life. That will begin with Jacob, right? Any more?
That's I gotta keep reading up.
Yeah, you can read it.
Can you read it?
Yeah.
Yeah, verse 10. It says, the hand of man is betwixt the heel and the hand of other question. Ezra asked thou not.
What does it say?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna jump up some.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 Ezra 6 and 7. Then answered I and said, what shall be the parting asunder of times? Or when shall be the end of the first and the beginning of it that followeth?
And that's why you have to measure the times.
Yep.
Right? Because we're in the 6th chapter, but in the 9th chapter, it tells Ezra to measure the times.
Yep.
And to watch for these things. He says, when? That's what we're saying. When, Lord? How long? How long shall the wicked triumph? How long shall they speak? How long shall the heathen speak vain things? How long shall they imagine, a mischief? Right? How long, Lord? When is the end gonna be? That's why the importance of measuring the times, the importance of paying attention to the prophecy, the importance of paying attention, of the end, right? Because once you know when the end is gonna be, you're all right. I'm good. The Lord's coming back. It's something to look forward to.
When our forefathers said this through the Spirit, that, it's short, but it's like, to us, this is a long time. Because one day to the Lord is 1,000 years to man. But this is Job 20 and 5, started 4. It says, knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon the earth?
And you don't know this?
Right.
This is supposed to be common knowledge, but this is not taught in the full systems of Esau either. His indoctrinational systems. They're not taught when you're growing up in your youth, right? This is well taught amongst, the nation of Israel, though, right? But it said, he that teacheth his enemy, teacheth his sons, grieveth the enemy.
The enemy, yeah.
All right, so Esau Edom is grieved by Yahweh Shema Shai coming back and teaching us the right way, that we should know these things, that we should consider these things in our minds. All right?
Yep. It's Job 20:4. Knowest thou not this woe, since man was placed upon earth, that the triumph of the wicked is short?
The triumphing of the wicked is short. The wicked getting the victory, that's very short-lived. You know, well, we've seen when you read accounts of the scriptures. You know, when I forgot the dude's name, but when Solomon was about to get reigned king, his brother, you know, came with 50, you know, all these men, you know, to crown himself and say, I want to say Hezekiah. I can't remember the exact name. I just read the story, but you know, they crowned himself, and he was wicked, but his victory was short-lived. You know, and his victory was short-lived.
Yep.
It was a moment of him triumphing and saying that he was the king, right?
Because his rise to the ranks was off. It was wicked. You know, the things that he was doing.
He wasn't supposed to do that.
Right.
You know, he said, "Thou knowest that the kingdom was mine."
Yep.
You know, when you read the next chapter, but it wasn't him. He didn't really repent.
Yep.
And that's why Solomon ordered him to be put down. Right? And what brothers say, you can't put that in no children's novel book, you know?
Right.
The scriptures are graphic.
Yep.
You know, the Lord is a man of war.
Hey, well, look, so is those alphabet books that they got in elementary schools. You know, that one pastor was reading it. So, you want me to stop? It's too graphic, huh? And they're like, sir, he said, no! He was getting mad, man. Like, literally, it was showing, like, he was showing pictures of positions and what comes out of a man.
Sure.
See?
Oh, and I was watching this one clip. You know, we don't really deal with chakras and energies and all that, but they have the color chakra energies, right? They were saying the highest level of frequency is a certain color, right? And it's a complete opposite to the flag of the alphabet.
Wow.
You know, showing you that frequency is very low.
Yep.
You know, it's upside down to what a high frequency is.
Wow.
And there's some average Edomites doing a video.
Wow.
That's why they got stopped this internet.
Ready?
Yeah.
Back in Job 20:5, so the triumph of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment.
The hypocrite is the actor only of faith, right? Someone that acts righteous, someone that acts like they're, you know, doing the right things, doing the righteous things of Yahweh Shema Shah, but they truly are not, right? His joy is only for a moment. Him partying, living it up, that's only for a moment. That's only for a short period of time. It's not meant to be forever. It's not meant to outlast, you know, righteousness and just, you know, flourish in the earth forever. No, it's not meant for that. You know, we, as the understanding what the will of the Lord is, you know, the believers of Yahweh Shema Shah, we understand that this is the understanding of the knowledge of the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil. That's what this is. That's what Yahweh Shema Shah is showing us.
That was so back in 2nd Ezra chapter 6, verse 8, it says, and he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born, of him Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau.
That's right. So Jacob held the heel of Esau, right? When it says the elder shall serve the younger, so Esau came out first, right? And Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau. You know, and when you see, you know, when children, they're supposed to come out head first, you know? But when they were coming out, right, his hand came out first. He submerged like he was pulling me out. Now I got him, you know? Our hand is on his heel now with this truth, and he's not able to move. He's not able to do the things in the earth that he wants to do, and that's why he's going to ultimately have to come down with that great sword, right? And we can get that next.
Got a quick one?
Yeah.
The book of Daniel, chapter 7, verse 18. It says, "But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom."
And that's talking about the saints, the Israel of the Most High. We are going to take the kingdom. You know, it's going to be snatched out of Esau Edom's hand when Yahweh Shai comes back, right? And when you understand now, it's not my word like a rock. You know, it's not like my word like a fire and a rock that breaks the stones to pieces. That breaks like a hammer. What's that? Jeremiah 23 and 29. Is that my word like a hammer? Yeah, I believe it's 23, 29. You know? I know Jeremiah 5:14 is another one.
You ready?
Yeah.
It's Jeremiah 23 and 29. It says, "Is not my word like a fire, saith the Lord?"
And what does a fire do? A fire consumes. So this word that we're speaking, it's consuming this world. You know, it's consuming the elites. They're losing. And one thing I say, I've seen a lot of people trip today, right? You know, I've seen at least, not at least 7 or 8 people trip. You know, passing the prophets, passing the men of the Lord. You know, so the scripture says, "Is not my word like unto a fire?" You know, a fire consumes. So this place is being consumed. Lies are being burned up, and truth is flourishing in the world again. It's shining. It's lifting the skirts. It's shining as a light on their wickedness, and he's not able to hide himself. He's losing, right? We have a testimony against this man of all the wickedness that he's doing.
It's Jeremiah 23 and 29. "Is not my word like a fire, saith the Lord, and like a hammer that breaketh the rock into pieces?"
And like
pieces.
read again? Sorry.
Yep, my fault. I added it.
Okay.
Jeremiah 23 and 29. "Is not my word like as fire, saith the Lord, and like a hammer that breaketh the rock in pieces?"
That's right, and that rock that's being broken into pieces is these mountains, these governments, right? It's being broken into pieces, right? That's the power of the words that we are speaking, right? And this word would be a discerner of the intent of the heart, right? So this word would discern whether you are on the Lord's side or whether you are against Him. When the truth of Yahweh Shema Shai would be declared in the earth. And of the people, when he came back, of the people, there was none with me. Right? It's being made evidently clear these people are not with the Lord, you know, or he that, if you were with the Lord, you'll be building with him. You'll be gathering with him. You'll be prophesying with him. Right?
You need one?
I got one. Okay. Well, yeah. Whenever you need it, let us know.
You need it now?
Okay.
Alright, so tagging on that, that's all you wanted?
I forgot what you're reading.
Jeremiah 23, the hammer.
Yeah, I was there.
Yep. So going back to Daniel chapter 7, verse 18. "But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom."
For the saints of the Most High, right? Starting with the elect of Yahweh Shema Shai. I'll forget. The saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom. Here you go, bro. Right?
You know.
Oh, no, I mean. Salt. Salt.
Squat out now.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah.
The saints of Yahweh Shema Shai are going to take the kingdom. Right? Okay. And after they get the kingdom, what's going to happen?
Yep. That's what it tells us. Matthew 7 and 18. "But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever."
Damn, that's forever.
Yep.
Forever, ever? Forever, ever?
Right.
Yeah, and that's what the saints of Yahweh Shema Shai are going to do.
Yep.
They're going to possess the kingdom forever. Right? Yahweh Shema Shai is going to allow his servants to inherit his kingdom. That's what Scripture says. My reward is with me.
Right.
The reward that Yahweh has been given is to judge the earth. Right? His reward to give is with him. He's going to render every man, according to his works. You've been doing righteousness. Here, take this.
Right.
You've been doing wickedness. Well, you're in debt. You owe me.
Right.
You don't want to owe Yahweh Shai when he returns.
Right.
You want to get a payout. Yeah, you can. I know in New York, not in North Carolina, as long as it's not bigger than your hand. So if you're a woman, your hair is smaller.
But
They do that.
but and like he was going into earlier, this is part of a reward we're going to get. Be able to possess the kingdom. This is part of that reward that we're going to get. Well, when we endure, man. That was it on that. I had it. I just had it.
Oh yeah, okay.
This book of Revelation, chapter 12, verse 12. It says, "Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them."
That's right. It's talking about the holy angels of Yahweh Shema Shai, the believers who have that heavenly mind to rejoice at the prophecies of Yahweh Shema Shai as they are coming to pass. Right? Because start at 10.
Yep.
Start at 10.
It's Revelation chapter 12, verse 10. It says, "And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, Now is come salvation and strength and the kingdom of our power."
That's right. Now has come a salvation, strength, the kingdom of our power. Because when you understand how time is, right? Time, if you look at things on a timeline, right? The timeline is already set. When Esau is gonna fall, right? The days of eternity have already been numbered by Yahweh Shema Shai. The Lord already has, this time, this is gonna happen, then this is gonna happen, and the Lord is seeing things from a different perspective than we who are living on it. Right? If you're living in that timeline, you can't see 200 years ago. You can't see 200 years in the future. Right? But Yahweh Shema Shai, they are beyond time. Right? And they can see things, and they see it already. And they have indulged visions unto men to see these things. Right? The angels are already rejoicing that the kingdom is already, the victory is already won. That's what Scripture said, the lamb slain from the foundation of the earth. It was already spoken to happen. It was already written to happen. So therefore, it already has happened. Esau Edom has already lost. The elect of Yahweh Shema Shai, Ezra's already seen men who stood stiffly for the name of the Lord. The victory is already written. Right? So now has come strength and salvation and power, and dominion, right? And that's what we are rejoicing. That's what the angels are rejoicing. Because Yahweh Shai, it was the beginning. When he died on that cross, that was and rose again, that was the beginning of the end. He said, when he came on the scene, he said what? And from that time, Yahweh Shai began to preach and to say, repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Even back then, so the kingdom of heaven is already, at hand, right? It's already begun to be built, right? And we are those lively stones.
Right.
That's a picture. You can't take, neck up don't count. Okay, you can't post down your Tinder.
You can. Everybody gonna know that.
Yeah. You pull up.
Yeah.
Stop. The wheel stay rolling on that one. Oh yeah.
You got the car.
I thought you was red bone. I thought you was thick.
Right.
Yeah.
It's Revelation 12 and 10. It says, "And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, Now is come salvation and strength and the kingdom of our power and the power of his anointing.
Yeah, the power of his anointing. In the power of his anointed, right? So you have the kingdom that's coming to Yahweh Shai and his men. Yeah, no. Alright, that's cool.
Somebody says
Yeah.
it'll come back.
Okay.
Revelation, but good. Reading on Revelation 12 and 10 says, when the accuser of thy brethren is cast down.
The accuser of our brethren.
Yep.
Right? Esau, Edom. Hear this. He's doing all this evil and wickedness in the earth, and he's trying to, accuse us to the Most High. Look what your chosen people are doing. Look how they're acting. They're a bunch of coons. And that's what Esau, Edom. That's why he wants the inside of everyone. Well, Lord, they're doing this. You can't give them the kingdom. It's mine. I'm justified in putting hell upon them. Look what they're doing. Look what they're doing.
Yep.
It's like dowling, fire in front of a baby. Don't touch.
I know.
Don't touch.
And they don't know what the hell's going on until they get burned.
Exactly. So our people are being deceived by Esau, Edom. But it's going to lead to him losing because the victory is already. It said he was cast down.
Yep.
You lose. This whole perpetual, servitude of sin and you being able to come down with the sword. No, that's coming to an end.
Yep.
Because we've gotten the victory through Yahweh Shai.
That's right. Let's quick one.
Yeah, you got it.
Isaiah 47:1. Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon.
That's right. Come, sit down, right? In the dust, in confusion, right? And also now the dust also represents a lamenting, mourning, right? Come and sit down into a place of mourning. This is your seat. This is your position that you're in, right? You're in a position of mourning now. And it starts with us coming out here on the highways and hedges, right? And great fear coming upon them which saw it, right? You say something?
They come in a state of mourning until the Lord rejoices.
Yeah.
That's crazy. We're in a state of mourning, but we about to be living forever. You know? You hear that, Marlo? We're getting the kingdom, man. We in Marlo, get the kingdom.
Even though they're in that lowest state, they still not repenting.
They said they wouldn't.
Yeah, they would, even when these missiles are shot off,
Yep.
they still not gonna repent. They're like, oh man, he ain't gonna find us in here.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna find us in these holes and cliffs of the rock. They ain't gonna find us in here. We're gonna be good. But little do you know.
You're still doing wickedness, you know? Bringing that red stuff that's inside of people.
Right?
Doing all types of sacrifices. Isaiah 47:1. What's up, man? It says, come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon. Sit on the ground. There is no throne, O daughter of the Chaldees.
That's right. There is no throne. Right? And the daughter of the Chaldees were the witches and warlocks in ancient Babylon. And that's who you have running society, a bunch of left-handed priests.
Yep.
Right? The left-handed magic. Which, that's why they're able. What do you think? Someone who does markings and get tattoos on their body and does the transmission, right? Why do you, I'm like big sea theorist, right? Why do you think those things happen? Those things happen because there's a spirit that hops on them because those people have offered themselves up, to Esau and his system. They have offered themselves up to that, right? So they do, islands doing all types of, enchantments, and they get those confirmations. That's why those numbers be popping up, on the scene because those are the enchantments. Those are confirmations of their enchantments, right? For anybody who's ever seen Death Note, they write them down, they write their name in the book. Right, and if they die of a heart attack, that's confirmation. That's how the dudes got confirmation. right? So Esau, Edom, his left-handed marriage, he gets confirmations, you know, that his prayers came to pass.
Yeah, he sparked something that made me think about this. I posted an article that said this guy, he dated men as a transformer, and then 10 years later, transmissions back to find a wife. He was born into the left hand and what they promote and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's confusion. Everything about Babylon the Great is meant to keep you in a state of confusion.
Yep.
You know? And I can eat those tacos.
Right.
Damn, my heartburn.
Yeah.
Like this.
My people make sense.
But you be like, damn, it's like, okay, you be in there. I got, hey man, I got my heartburn.
Yep. I know someone who has that problem when they eat eggs. So they'll pop a pill and then they'll eat their eggs. Yep. Isaiah 47, it says, reads on in 1, for thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate.
Yeah, you got it.
And they're not being called tender and delicate anymore, man. She's getting ready to be seen as this great hoe. She's being seen as that great hoe, man. For all her wickedness, especially she's been spreading throughout the 4 corners of the earth. Let's not forget they sent Kamala Harris over there with a check. Oh yeah, I forgot what country it was, to Africa. To push that might have been, I forgot which
They just passed a law.
Yeah?
Are you talking about, is it the same country that just passed the law about with the alphabet people? Is that same country or is it different?
I think it's a different one.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. And they, she was there with a check. Like, pretty much like, hey.
Oh, recently?
Probably about a month ago.
I think it's, I can't fucking, I don't remember geographics that well.
Yeah.
I'm a numbers guy. But yeah, they were able to check, you know, because nations are having a problem with Babylon the Great.
Yep. And real fast, it's funny that, what was it, Congo? I forgot which African country it was, but it's, I think it's on the West Coast. And the guy was like, he passed strict laws against transmissions. But come to find out, he's sick now. Isn't that funny, right? They try to get him up out of there, but anyways, she's not delicate anymore, man. So going back to Revelation, chapter 12, and Uganda, yes,
Yeah.
Uganda, yes, the water. Uganda PM or president. He's sick now, man. It's funny that all of a sudden that, he passed those strict, they were strict too, man. Those laws he passed for the transmissions, all right, now all of a sudden, he's sick. You know how to eat sleazy rolls. You don't do what he says do, he gonna eject you from out of there, all right? Out of that seat, man.
Yeah, it says Uganda long-time president says he's taking forced leave.
They forced.
In quotation, that's what he said. It's in quotation, forced leave.
Right.
After testing for the you-know-what, who has, and then it says his name,
Yep.
Yowori.
Yeah.
Yowori, who has Mussolini, Yowori Museveni, who has ruled Uganda since 1986, said on Twitter, these niggas got Twitter.
1986, wow.
Yeah. Said on Twitter that he was experiencing mild symptoms as he goes into being alone, isolation.
Mild symptoms goes into being alone. So you know what that means? Like, hey,
All of a sudden.
right?
You know, and people here in Babylon, they'll go,
Yep,
that's what it gets. That's the judgment of the Heavenly Father. That's what they believe. That's the judgment of God.
Yep.
You know? See, Esau has made himself a god on this earth. Right? But Yahweh Shema Shai is going to show you who the true God of the earth is.
That's right. Okay, I mean, like, read it or speak about these topics.
I don't like,
You gotta get into it.
I don't like going
All right.
I say circles,
Revelation 12 at
11? You start 10 again, please.
10 again, yeah. It says, and I heard a voice from saying in heaven, now has come salvation and strength and the kingdom of our power and the power of his anointed, for the accuser. And that right there alone should let our people know that, look, there's a kingdom coming, man. All right, and it's not being ran. It's not gonna be ran by sleazies.
You know, so I knew. You know, so far I was thinking to myself, what if we just gather every Jake together, you know, and just told them this is coming.
Yeah.
And look what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
It's like just foolishness. And a lot of Jake, they lack the vision to be able to see it. And do you know America's gonna be destroyed by thermonuclear destruction in World War III? Just walk on by. You know, it's hard. See what I mean? You just tell them, is it? Yeah, no, it is. You know, it is going to be destroyed in your lifetime. Can you imagine? They're gonna be mind blown in the days to come.
Yep.
Those guys down the street told me America was gonna be destroyed, and you know, it is coming to pass.
Yeah. And they're gonna be praying that they run into a man of the Lord that day. They're gonna be praying.
They're gonna go to a man who they might think have confidence. You know, America's gonna be destroyed. Get out of my face, woman.
Well, I'll destroy you.
They gonna be her out here.
Yep.
Is it? Those are women though. That's what I was telling you. You tell Jake America's gonna be destroyed. No light is on. You know, but we have been enlightened by the truth. You know, whom the God of this world have blinded the minds of them that believe not.
Right.
Their minds are blinded. They can't see it. They can't see America's judgment. They can't see the benefits of it being destroyed. Right?
The Lord told us in Job that he deprived that woman of wisdom.
I know, right?
You know, so she's not, you know, you're gonna have the elect woman, okay, but the majority of these women, you know, all of them really don't have wisdom.
Yeah. Even the women that are down with you, right? You tell them, they still want to have fun.
Yeah, still have fun.
It's like, man, we did something 2 days ago.
Yeah.
What we doing next?
Yep.
What we doing next?
Yep.
What we doing after that?
Yep.
It's like, damn, fun is only for so long.
Yep.
We about to have fun.
Yep.
Just be patient.
And that's you know, like Apostle Tahar said, you know, let's say you know what a woman's into, you really, when she's into what you into.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if Jake was a Muslim, this woman would be in some form of fashion into what he's into.
Yep.
But this right here, it don't last long without women. It don't last long. But anyways, let's not digress. Revelation 12 and 10, it says, and the kingdom of our power and the power of the anointed, for the accuser of thy brethren is cast down, which has accused them before our power day and night.
Yep, so Esau is constantly sending up left-handed enchantment, sending up prayers. Right, so we on the right hand have to constantly be like that. Are you not realizing when you go to sleep why you have nightmares and, you know, why you're attacked? Why do you think those things happen? Because Esau Edom is praying against you.
You can't fall asleep, think something's in the crib.
Mm-hmm.
You may check the crib. Man, nothing in here.
Hear a noise.
Yeah, spirit kicks in.
You know, you start closing doors, and now we ain't going to that room.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta anoint the house.
Yep.
You gotta constantly send up prayers. Children getting sick.
Yep.
Like all these things.
Yeah,
You know, sons and daughters. You know, catching elements, bumps. All these things. All these things are constantly happening, constantly being attacked.
Yep.
Right? So we on the right hand, morning, evening, night. You know. Before a meal, after a meal, before destination, after destination, must be constantly sending up those prayers to Yahweh by Shema Shai for constant protection, constant reminder. I'm here, Lord. You know, I need your help. I need your help with this. Just like, you know, your woman, she asks you, hey, babe, can you help me wash the dishes? You know, you help her wash the dishes. And you go sit down. You might go do something else, right? You know, hey, babe, can you help me dry the dishes? Like, she's constantly asking you for your help. Can you help me, you know, put this up here, you know, on the top shelf? You know, we must be that nag in the Lord's ear. You know, constantly asking the Lord, can you protect me to my destination? Thwala Yahweh Shema Shai, forget me here. Now that I'm at work, I need protection, you know, with work, you know, with temptation, with this, with that. Thank you, Lord, for doing those things. And it just constant praying always.
Yep. Also praying for your wife.
Yep.
You know, because she's the weaker vessel. She don't know, you know what I'm saying? She may pray, but you think she's using those names? Nah, she mostly gonna call on JC.
Or just Lord.
Or just Lord, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta pray for them too. And for our women that are in the faith, you gotta pray for your husband, man. You know?
Job prayed daily for his family.
Yeah.
That's the example.
Yep.
You know, he prayed that the Lord forgive him his sins.
And Satan's gonna test. He's gonna test any and everything to get to you. What did the Lord tell Peter? Satan is looking to sift you, man. And he'll take something like that to try to sift you, man. You know, like why? Why?
Literally. Don't sit down.
I don't want a bitch like that, yo.
Walking just.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that movie Wall-E. Whoever's ever seen it, it was all out of shape, sitting in the hover chairs with a screen in front of them.
That's what the new Apple
Yeah.
shade things.
That's already the device. This is a portal. This is a portal for wickedness.
Yep.
You know?
Like that woman always got it in her hand. Revelation 12 and 11, and they overcame him. Who? Esau. Like he was going to look at devices.
Yep.
By the blood of the Lamb.
By the blood of Yahweh Shai, the Lamb, by his blood being shed. That was that sacrifice being made to make starting with the elect, the whole nation, but starting with the elect, right in the eyes of the Lord again. Right? To have victory over sin, over death, right? Because mercy will be, you know, indulged upon the elect. A shower of mercy, a flood of mercies will come upon them because of what Yahweh Shai would do.
Right.
And the Lord, you know, he has great pleasure in showing mercy unto his people, but not to the wicked who don't want to get right. The wicked right people ain't going to be showing no mercy. Only those who are sincerely trying to repent and to make their lives better, you know, in the eyes of the Lord.
Yeah, the ones making their call and election sure.
Yep, that's right.
It reads on, Revelation 12 and 11, and by the word of their testimony, and they love their lives, love not their lives unto death.
That's right. So we don't love our lives here, right? If you love something, you show them very care and diligence and taking care of it. But the elect don't love their lives to where they're just, you know, oh, you gotta make sure this is in order, this is perfect, this is that. Something messed up in the house is, you know, carpet get burnt. We ain't just, we gotta go to Home Depot tomorrow to fix it, you know? No, we like, it happened, you know? You know, we get time, we'll fix it. We got things to take care of. We got more important things to focus on, right? I got something.
No, you got to. I mean, if you want to. Where is spirit take?
Wherever you decide, you gotta be able to make a decision for yourself. You want me? What do you want to do?
All right. Not getting on you, brother. Yeah. I got something. You spark something?
Yeah.
Because we just read, and they love not their lives unto death, right? Because we're pretty much dead to this world, man.
Yeah, we are.
Matthew 16 and 24. It says, then said Yahweh Shai to his disciples, if any man will come after me, let him deny himself.
If any man will come after me, Right? He said, Lord, first bid me that I may go bury my
Yep.
my parents first.
Yep.
You know, and bid them farewell.
That's
He-
man.
You know, you gotta deny what you want to do. Deny what you are interested in.
Right, right.
Right? We all got things we want to do. Right? Then should I start this new business?
Yeah.
Or should I put a little bit of time in my studies and watching videos? You gotta be able to deny that.
That's right.
You know, and, you know, simple things. You gotta be able to deny what you eat, right? Well, I would love to have a drink. You know, it's my day off. You know, let's say you work Monday through Friday, you go out Saturday or Sunday. I would love to have a drink Friday night and get towed up. But you can't do that. You have to be able to, even though that's lawful, you have to be able to deny those lusts
Yep.
because that's going to affect your game on Saturday when you go out on the highways and edges.
That's right.
All right? So you have to be able to deny, you know, having sex on the Sabbath, right?
That's right.
And keep, you know, your pleasure, right? That's what the scriptures talk about. He ain't talking about eating a hot dog
Or ice cream.
or ice cream.
That's a pleasure. Ah.
But then, what's more pleasurable than this, you know?
Exactly.
Ice cream. That's something you do after. But we gotta keep this high up, babe. What you want? You want some ice cream?
Some ice
You
cream?
want a drink? Come on, yo.
Right.
What Jake talking about?
A whole lot. No. This is Matthew 16:24. He said, and let him deny himself and take up his cross and follow me.
And take up your cross, the burdens of, take up the cross, the burdens of following after the Lamb, the burdens of truth, right, of being righteous. This is this terrible place, you know.
Verse
You see
25.
that, bro? Jake don't got no feet, bro. In a wheelchair, pushing himself. Don't got nobody to care for. I was about to say, who shall bemoan thee, O Jerusalem? Who shall ask how thou doest?
Yeah, we don't have I didn't bring like.
Oh, yeah, I can leave him over here. So.
Let's put him anyway. Come over here. Come over here.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna bring myself up.
Oh yeah. But yeah, that's a harsh rejection of the Lord, man. You know,
Yeah, man.
that's him for real.
You got no feet, bro.
That's him for real right there.
Oh yeah.
Some knees. One like one of them.
Nigga wearing a hoodie.
That's Banks.
Yeah,
Remember Banks?
I think, bro. He just, you can tell, bro. He ain't right.
Yeah, someone right. But that's who we supposed to be like. Man, get out of here, man.
He ain't right, bro.
Right.
He's like, why I come to this country?
Yeah.
He's like, why?
Don't compete with them.
Why I come to this
Don't
country?
compete. Matthew 16. I'm sorry. Matthew 16:25. It says, "For whosoever will save his life shall lose it."
So you're looking to save your life here. You know, save, you know, you got a piece of cake. You know, I'm going to preserve this. I'm going to save this. You're trying to preserve, you know, what remnants of life that you have here. You're going to lose all that. Trying to hold on to it. Because the Lord is coming to take away everyone's livelihood. He's coming to take away this current life as we know it. You know?
Well, that was a test run with the whole juicy juice, man. It was either, you know, you take this juice or you can't come to work. And think about people's careers. People are like, look, I worked so hard for this. A lot of these NBA players promote it. 'Cause they want,
Shaq.
yeah. You know?
Charles Barkley.
That dude.
You think these guys represent us as a nation? You're whack at, you know, like you think all that money, you should be in top shape. You know? You at least be like a Festus alone. This dude, 80 years old, you know? Man, he still look young, you know?
Yeah, I know, right?
Still like, he'll kill some fist wounds. It hurt somebody. You know what I mean?
Right.
They call him Rock. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the point, you know, is that
You got these celebrities, people in the state of their life here,
Yep.
While I got you on the line.
trimming their ways to seek love.
Yep.
all these things.
So it reads on, Matthew 16 and 25, it says, and whosoever will lose his life for my sake shall find it.
So if you're willing to lose, this false reality of life, for the Lord's sake, and even if you're on this status of Andrew Tate, right? You're on the status of this guy or someone who's rich, right? You gotta be willing to lose all of that. You gotta be willing to give that up for Yahweh Shema Shai and put your time and energy in building towards the kingdom of heaven, right? Supporting the ministry, right? If you got that kind of wealth, right? We need signs, we need cameras, we need planks,
And it's funny because, like, even, brothers that I like to go into it, with wives, man. Your wife will have you get out of this truth, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like you have a woman, y'all cuddle in the bed, but you gotta go to work. If you don't go to work, what's gonna eventually happen? You're gonna get fired. So you go to work for what? The better good of both of you. You know what I'm saying? So you have to lose this life in a sense, man. You gotta lose the pleasures just for a moment.
right?
And it's for the better good of all Israel.
Pick up your coffee in the morning. They got a busy day.
Yep.
You hungry? Don't you supposed to? You know you gotta go to work, right? You making sure you're full. Make sure you got. Now I want to make sure you're good, babe. I want to make sure you're good.
Yep. Exactly. Everything, house quiet, clean, you fed, crown jewels been drained. You know what I mean?
What they say? Crown jewels empty and a full belly.
That's right.
Only 2 jobs you got.
That's it.
Nothing's good. You good.
That's right.
You don't gotta worry about men trying to get attention from another woman.
Right.
Right. Why? I don't even gotta put time in that right now. I'm good.
Right.
I'm put time in something else.
Tired. But it reads on, say Matthew 16 and 26, it says, for what is a man profited if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul? Or what shall a man give in exchange for his soul?
What shall a man give in exchange for his soul? Like what's really? I mean, riches, money, status on this side, that's not an exchange. That should be a worth the exchange for your dignity and honor, right? Of one's personality, from trimming his ways. It should be worth those things. It shouldn't be worth those things, right? So nothing should be worthy to exchange your soul.
Stop. Bring that out again.
Yeah. So yeah, man. We're losing, pretty much, the cares and affairs behind us. Our wants for this faith, man.
St. Matthew 16 and 24, then said Yahushua unto the disciples, if any man will come after me, let him deny himself.
That's how you know the Lord didn't call these church pastors. Because they're not denying themselves, man. They're giving in to what their lust, what they want. Writing books. There's only one book we need. Break it down correctly, man.
And the only reason why they're writing books because they have a huge congregation following and they're doing it all for money.
Yep.
They probably don't even write the books. They hire someone to write it for them.
Yep. Hey, Bubba, try to get that in Micah 3. Yeah, you made a great point, man, because they do this for the, like Bone Thugs and Harmony said, for the love of money. Hey, look, I threw up a post on my channel about that. This pastor, he stopped the church thing and said that him and his wife needed more money, so they started the OnlyFans. Check that out. So that lets you know that he was in it for the money. They needed more money. We need more money, babe.
Micah, what did he say?
Oh.
Micah 3:1, and then it said here, I pray you, O heads of Jacob, and ye princes of the house of Israel, is it not for you to know judgment?
Yes, it's not for you to know judgment. You're supposed to know judgment of the Lord, man. But Jake don't. Jake don't. They don't want to take heed to the judgments.
They don't know how to discern and judge between good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem with our people.
Yep.
You know, the motto shouldn't be money. The motto shouldn't be gain.
Yep.
You know, well, what do I have to lose to be part of this?
Right.
That should be your mindset. What do I have to sacrifice to be a part of the kingdom of heaven?
Yeah.
To be part of Yahweh Shai's inheritance. Right?
And you know, Jake has a zeal. Jake does righteousness and don't even realize they be doing righteousness. I remember when the apostles had brought this out, it was so true. You know, lay down with a woman. First thing, wash up.
Mm-hmm.
No one's ever told me to do that. I just did it.
Yeah.
You know, that's something that's in us as Israelites. That's part of our law. We're supposed to clean ourselves, man. The heathens don't do that. And then you're unclean until the evening. But, you know, just that point that, you know, our people, they know something ain't right when it ain't right, but they do it anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some Jakes feel guilty from, you know, they don't want to steal.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They feel, you know, if they found something that wasn't theirs, they'll return it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? It says, verse 2, who hate the good and love the evil.
Mm-hmm. That's how people all day. Why? Because they're up under the vibration of Esau. He's that main hater. He's that main hater of good and righteousness, man. He's the ultimate can't get right. From the beginning, man. You know? You wanted to sacrifice fruits. You want to bring fruits.
It says, who hate the good and love the evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to read something, love the evil.
Yep.
Isaiah 5:20,
Yep.
woe unto them that call good evil.
Yeah, so destruction unto those that call good evil. People, it happens often. People come up and give us dirty looks. They'll throw middle fingers up. They'll say what they call rude curse words, which is really rude speech at us because of what we're doing. They think what we're doing is evil. Meanwhile, the man, Esau Edom, is taking money out of your check before you even get it. He's giving you all types of, you don't know what in these grocery stores. All right, he's taxing the hell out of you. Okay, the air you're breathing in, the water you're intaking. You have no control over your children, but yet we're evil? Come on, man. That just goes to show that everything that Esau Edom is doing is working on you people. But what's going to the clothes, the vibrations, Jake's level is on a very low level, man.
Yep. Even like with your diet, what you eat, you don't have any control over your mind. A lot of people don't have any control over their bad habits. Those habits have power over them. You think that person don't want to put down the you know, you indulge.
My 600-pound life, they
You
tell
don't,
you that.
you don't think they don't feel bad after they eat all that food?
Yeah.
They tell you it's like, damn, it's just like something came over me. It was nothing I could do.
Yeah.
You know, I had to keep eating. I had to, you know, it just, I couldn't put down the plate.
Yeah.
You know, so those things have power over you. And the Shemans of Esau Edom have power over our people because they have no defense against it.
That's right. That's right. Due to a lot of those chemicals, too.
Yep, Isaiah 5:20, woe unto them that call evil good and good evil.
Called evil good. All right, we in June. And we seen enough transmissions walking around. You know, last week was like, damn, everybody out here transmission, man. is a part of that sodomite lifestyle, man.
Moism.
Moism.
The philosophy of Moism.
Yeah.
Even these fine ass women. You know?
Yep.
Yeah, fine woman at the job. You know, she was part of that Moism.
Yep.
You know? And she blamed them because a guy did her dirty. No, it's because you found comfort in that.
Found comfort. Yep.
That's what it is. Our people find comfort in those things.
Yep.
They don't find comfort in order. They don't find comfort in waiting for someone to
right on time.
You know?
Yep.
You know, literally.
Literally.
Isaiah 5:21, to them they call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness.
Because they put their feelings before the truth of the Lord, man. You know, our people put their feelings before the truth. Well, love is love, right? Until it comes down to some pedo messing with your child, man. They say love is love. You know, this place is a hypocritical place, man.
But what we do, we can't say we the sons of God.
Yeah, exactly. We
That's
can't
hate.
say that. Yeah.
You know, that's hate right there. What we believe in is hate, but what y'all believe in is love.
Right.
No, that's backwards.
Yeah. So who gives you the authority to be right? Right. Well, what gives us authority to be right? The scriptures. The scriptures give us the authority to be right. Okay? Because it's not our word. Isaiah 8:20. We're coming with the words of the Lord, man. Not our own words. Not our own penal codes and laws that we got to put in some freaking book and then go judge the earth with it, man. No. We're coming with the words of the Lord, man. And he ain't no white man, man. For all you Latins, man. The God of the Bible's only begotten sons, a so-called Negro.
They got a fun pillow talk talking about that, man.
Let them have pillow talk about it.
Isaiah 5:20, that put darkness for light and light for darkness.
And that right there, what I just said, is darkness to these people. What? The Lord is a Negro. What? So-called. You know?
It says that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter.
Yeah, they put the sweet for bitter. And the bitter, which is the ways of Esau, what he promotes, he's a border of wickedness, as it tells you in Malachi, the first chapter. What he pushes, everyone says, oh man, that's sweet, give me some more of that. I like how that go down my throat.
Yep. And you know, as we're about to go back to Micah, you know, it talks about the heads of Jacob. You know, when Yahweh Shai was on the scene, because we were talking about what Yahweh Shai was looking like, Yahweh Shai, he wouldn't be rubbing elbows with Michael Jordan. You know, with he wouldn't be his group wouldn't his followers wouldn't be at a damn Kyrie Irving game marching for him.
Right.
No. Yahweh Shai would be with the lowly. Yahweh Shai wouldn't be with the everyday citizen. The Lord wouldn't be with the high and mighty of this society. And that's how you know these heads of Jacob are not right.
Yep.
When they get these celebrities, you know, when they get these celebrities on, and you know, showing respect to them, right? No, you know, comment come up, no disrespect comment, but you know when those, you know, read the scriptures. Nah, if the truth hurt, you know, it hurt.
Yeah.
You know, we ain't showing respect on the person just because of status in society, rank.
Yep.
This is Micah 3:2, who hate the evil and love the good.
That hate the evil.
I'm sorry. Who hate the good and love the evil.
That's all good.
And I'm thinking of Amos 5.
5,
Hate the evil, love the good, establish judgment in the gates.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look, this is the gates right here, man.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a good one. That's a good precept.
Yeah.
What we supposed to, what the judges really supposed to be doing.
That's right.
I'll finish this one.
Come on.
Micah 3:2, who hate the good and love the evil, pluck off the skin from off them.
Yeah, see, our people are plucking their skin off them, man. You know? They're really looking like a Skeletor in the spirit, man. I know, right? That's America, though. That's even worse.
You're gonna slide on.
Right.
She said, I'm gonna wear the dress, but I'm gonna slide on. Like, what is wrong?
Right. But Esau probably likes that too. He's a freak, man. Probably like looking at his daughter like that.
Literally.
Oh, you look so much like your mother.
Yeah. That's one thing I didn't really like when I was younger.
Yeah.
Like helping my little cousins.
Yeah.
It's like someone else need to come and do this.
Yep.
It's weird.
Yep. Yeah, it's all spiritual.
This is Micah 3:2. Who hate the good and love the evil. Who pluck off the skin from off them.
Yeah, see, Jake don't realize what they're doing. By you not taking heed to this word, you're plucking off the skin. All right? You're getting closer and closer to death, man. Because your counsel is of Esau Edom and not of the Lord. And what Esau Edom promotes is pure wickedness, man. We see it each and every day.
Yeah, that's right.
Women at liberty to gad abroad? No.
That's dangerous.
A woman judging? Yeah.
Yeah, that's very dangerous. Women are very emotional creatures.
Yep.
Right? While men are very rational creatures, and they're meant to, bring balance to a family.
Yep.
Right? You know, it's meant to work in harmony. They say the yin and the yang is supposed to bring unity. It's supposed to bring balance. You know, it's perfect. You know, a woman anemone. You know, the man's masculinity.
It's a perfect balance.
It's a perfect balance.
But with, if I may say real fast, with Esau, the way he has society set up, for a woman to be with her man, that's considered a form of prison. That's considered a form of him restricting you. You know, and that's why you see the state of our women. Can't tell me nothing. I can hit the streets. I can go do whatever the hell I want to do because I'm single. I have to answer to you.
They have it in their minds. I can do these things because I've been given the liberty to do these things.
Yep.
That liberty that we've all been given, you know, as we are under the grace of Yahweh Shai,
right.
We can destroy ourselves in that liberty.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You know, I have the liberty to be with 1,000 wives, right? But will I be with them, right? Will I just work and build up if I had 1,000 wives and this great land and a billionaire, multi-billionaire, would that profit me at the end of the day? No, that wouldn't.
No.
Even though I have the liberty to do those
Right.
things.
That's right.
Liberty can destroy you.
That's right. And it has destroyed our peace.
Yep, both man and woman.
Both man and woman. That's right. You got it out.
Yep. So Amos was that in Micah? I'm sorry, I kind of dropped.
It's all good.
Did you want me to keep reading?
No, we'll go. No.
Okay.
Go and then we'll go back to second answers.
Oh, 9. Oh, yep. Yeah. Amos chapter 5, verse. Dang, it's a good chapter.
I know, right?
Yeah, I remember. I'm sorry, 14. I'm sorry, 14. It was a good chapter.
Yeah.
Amos 5 and 14. Seek good and not evil.
That's what we're telling our people, man. We look through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shemel Shai, through our apostles, our elders, our teachers. All right. We understand now what the good is. And it all resorts back to our book, the scriptures, the Bible. Okay? So we can go out here and measure what's good and what's unrighteous because we got the measurement tool, man. We don't need to go to Esau's law, schools and things of that nature to determine right and wrong, what we should be doing, what we should not be doing.
All right. We have been given the benefits of common sense, right? Here it is in Esau's laws. You go past a certain limit on the road, but common sense should tell you that this is traffic speed, and I'm simply flowing with I'm going with the flow of traffic. But no, in his eyes, you're breaking the law, right? There's no common sense. There's no grace. There's no understanding of what everyone is doing, right? Just like us, here it is, it's lawful for us to go eat at these events, right? But we are not, our minds are not in those events.
That's right.
Right? I mean, there's just no common sense. If someone invites you to a feast,
Hey.
go and eat.
Yeah, go eat.
What are you gonna do with everything shut down? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with everything shut down? You forgot to go prepare. You're just gonna starve all day?
Yeah.
No. Common sense will tell you just to go with the flow. Go flow in the spirit.
Right.
Yeah, Esau. Don't nobody like this place, but the wicked.
Yeah.
Amos. No, right? Amos 5:14. Seek good and not evil, that ye may live.
Yeah, the Lord says, seek good and not evil. Well, once again, how do you measure what's good and what's evil? You do it through the Bible, man. All right, and you got, find out who the right teachers are. Because you got some guys, some Israelite groups tell you it's okay to pop your woman on the Sabbath. That's completely off, man. You know? One of my favorite scriptures, Proverbs the 4th chapter, wisdom is the principal thing. So when you get the most important thing, you gotta get the understanding behind it, man. It all starts off with Jeremiah 3:15. Those teachers, man. You know?
That's right.
Come up on the right tutelage, man.
Yep. Seek means to try to obtain.
Yep.
We're trying to try to obtain that which is good in our
Wow.
actions and our deeds. Right?
That's right.
Amos 5:14. Seek good and not evil, that ye may live.
That ye may live. Why? Because the evil is going to lead you to death. It's going to lead you to transgressing against the ways of the Heavenly Father. According to Romans the 6th chapter, you're going to earn death, man. That's why it's very important to go looking for righteousness, because it's not being promoted here. Let's get that real quick. Malachi 1:4. So I was getting ready to quote it again. Yeah, the one you got to go seeking righteousness, man, because this earth doesn't promote it. The so-called white man tells you it's okay for two men to lie together, two women to lie together.
They pass a law for
They
it.
pass laws for it, man.
And if you don't want to, if you don't want to bake them a cake for getting them together, and throw a party for them,
Yep.
your business is in jeopardy.
Yep.
Everything that you work for
Yep.
is in jeopardy. Your morals
Yep.
and what you believe in don't matter.
And what that Edomite said, he could have been a G. He was like, the transmission came into his shop, and he's like, he was pronouncing him, as a man when he was really
It was a man.
Yeah, which it was a man, but he wouldn't be called by his, transmission name. He said, "Look, buddy, this is my shop."
Everybody asks you to come up in here.
Everybody tell you to come up in here, man. So you can hit the highway.
Everyone, that's what your mind, like your environment, right? Everyone has their own world, how they see the world, right?
Yep.
And you're coming up in my space. You're corrupting my world that I'm living in.
Yep.
It's like, nah, I'm sorry, I don't deal with that.
Yep.
I'm good over here.
That's right.
We got a world of righteousness around me. I'm surrounding myself in righteousness.
You gotta watch that clip from Crocodile Dundee, man.
Yeah.
You ever seen Crocodile Dundee?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's a movie back in the 80s, and it was in a bar in New York. He's from Australia.
You have the accent?
Yeah. The guy transmission. He was like, something ain't right. Do it. He was like, what? No. He went up, put his hand on the screen. He said, hey, that's the boy. And everyone's like surprised that he went and did it. You know what I'm saying?
They call him out for it.
They called him out for it, yeah. That's all we're doing in the spirit. How you doing? We're calling out wickedness, man. We're calling out wickedness, man. Yeah, beautiful beard too. Yeah.
Amos 5:14, it says, and so the Lord Yahweh Shemel Shah, the God of hosts, shall be with you as ye have spoken.
Yeah, the Lord gonna be with us, man. Cause what? We're preaching His word. All right, we're condemning this place through the Spirit and power of Yahweh Shemel Shah. The Lord gonna be with us, man.
Through those times of evil.
Yeah, which we are in. We just, double F from our people really seeing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we catch evils on the job. Evils like Jake, like the job, be thinking like we owe them something.
Yeah.
Like, what? You coming in? Hey, why you got work? You coming in tomorrow? Respond, they call you, text you.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, why you got my number for? Like, you don't need my number. I'll be at the job when I'm scheduled to come in.
That's it.
What you got my number for?
That's it.
Why you calling me for?
Right. If I want more hours, I'll let you know.
Yeah, Yeah. If I want to work extra, I'll come and ask you for extra hours.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm surprised a lot of jobs ain't giving that.
Yeah, right?
You know, my job ain't send me home with it. So we going to get no overtime.
I don't know that alone then.
Yeah.
I don't want to work overtime.
Right.
Shit.
More overtime for an hour.
You know how much, you know what 1 hour can get me? You know what I mean? I can do in 1 hour?
Yeah.
I had to watch a whole video about the kingdom of heaven in 1 hour.
Right.
Damn, that was good.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was dealing with earlier. You know what?
You got it,
This came up third
bro.
though. Amos 5 and 15.
Yep.
Right? Hate the evil and love the good.
Yeah, hate the evil. The evil is what's all around you, man. You got concrete suffocating the trees. All right. You know, once again, there's no telling what you're digesting in these restaurants. You know.
Y'all know where the food came from?
Yeah.
I saw this one video of like gizzards. I don't know what the hell. They had ground meat and they was putting a bunch of random in there and mixing it up.
Yeah, man.
You know, they put colors in there.
Yeah.
They show you they got the food glue. The nigga putting the mask on because it's poisonous.
But yet, our people, man, we gotta get out of here.
All right.
We gotta get out of here.
And when you watch the media here, it's all the same. The voice. You don't know, like you just listen to it. You don't know what newscast you watching. Just they all sound the same. It makes me sick to my stomach to even listen to it. Like first thing in the morning, I don't want to listen to that. You know?
I mean, I can watch. I like.
I just can't hear the voice.
Yeah, same voices, right?
The voice is just like, damn. It's like I feel like I've done watched this a bazillion times.
Yeah. Because it's really the same message.
Yeah.
They give you the breaking news, they give you the harsh news, at the end they give you a feel-good story.
But no, like you know how you listen to a song.
Yeah.
Let's say you listen to that song and repeat, like you used to the voice
Yeah.
and the lyrics. Not even the lyrics, the voice.
I get what you mean.
The voice is just horrible.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, I like watching a little alternative beat. They sound a little better, more authentic. Like, yeah, this sounds nice. That's why you're supposed to hate the evil and love the good, because this place, all it does is promote evil and wickedness and the left-handed magic and lies.
Yep.
And us hating those things will lead to us being defended and protected in the times that we're coming into.
Yep.
Amos 5 and 15, hate the evil and love the good, and establish judgment in the gate.
Yeah, we're establishing the judgments of Yahweh by Shema Mashah right now, man. Okay? And what do our people do? They pass on. But all our people that pass on, they're going to be destroyed. You know? That's just what it is. That's the message, man. I told the story before. My cousin kept asking me, this and that, this and that. Hey, look, just repent or just be prepared to be put to death by the Lord, man. That's what it boils down to. You know?
Yeah, that's right. It says, hate the evil, love the good, and establish judgment in the gate.
Yeah, what is the good? What's the good?
No, I'm sorry.
And the Lord has the order of things, man. Wives, submit yourselves to your husbands. Be rulers over the house of the children. Make sure things are in good shape. We're supposed to be seeking the Lord, being brotherly, charitably.
Yep, and the prophecies.
And the prophecies, Sirach 39.
Yep, that's what we're loving. That's part of what we're loving also, the works that the Lord is about to perform.
Yep.
All the works of the Lord are exceedingly good.
Yep.
Right? Tell me get that.
That's Sirach
39, 16.
Yeah.
It's funny how you said Sirach 39.
Yep.
Sirach 39 and 16, 15, magnify his name.
Yeah, that's what we're doing now. How we magnify the name of the Lord? Well, first of all, we're coming in the name of Yahweh Bashim Yahushua with this message. This message doesn't come with Jesus Christ. This message doesn't come with Allah. It doesn't come with Yahweh, Yeshua. It comes with Yahweh Bashim Yahushua.
It says, magnify his name and show forth his praise with the songs of your lips.
This is the song right here, man. This is the song right here, man. Tell you that Ezekiel the 33rd chapter. You know?
That we're on to them as a lovely song.
Yep.
One that plays well on the instrument.
Yep.
You know, they come and gather along, you know, they hear what we're saying, oh, it sounds good, you know, the kingdom, you know, but when we tell them the details of what they need to do to inherit that kingdom, they don't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, they turn left again. They go back left. Too much.
It says, and show forth his praise with the songs of your lips, and with the harps and the praise, and in praising him, ye shall say after this manner, all the works of the Lord are exceedingly good.
And that's what we're saying. Regardless of what our outcome may be in this thing, whatever the case may be, how we can think, all the works of the Lord are exceedingly good, man.
Yep.
But not our people. What do you? I saw a little clip of this Christian pastor saying that what's the word you use? Moism is not going to be in the kingdom. And his face is like, really? Yeah, face like, really? They're not going to be in the kingdom? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so what they're saying is that they're not going to go up to heaven when the Lord comes back.
Yeah, that's what they, yeah. You know, but,
they don't know heaven's going to be on earth.
That too. But, I forgot what I was going
But they're saying that they are accepted in the eyes of the Lord.
Yeah, they're saying that they're accepted by the Lord, but it was somewhere I was going with it, man.
It said all the works are exceedingly good.
Yeah. But you had said something that sparked that.
Oh, it's lucky, bro.
Yeah.
It says, and in praising him, ye should say after this manner, all the works of the Lord are exceedingly good.
Yeah, so the Lord is right, the Lord is perfect. Okay, we don't need any mixture with what we have here. It tells you that Isaiah 34, 16,
Yep.
17, somewhere around there.
16.
Yeah, this book stands alone. We don't need any other make with it. We don't need no other. We don't need no chaser.
No other opinion.
Yeah,
You don't need none of that.
none of it.
You know, this is a match made. You know.
Yeah, no.
This is a match made. You gotta get these two things together.
Yeah, nah.
Now you don't need them to come together.
Yeah, we don't need it. It stands alone. You know.
You know, and then when we see judgment go forth, you know, your woman or your children, like, nah, that's bad. Nah, that's good. That was a good thing that happened.
That was a good thing that happened. Because something is coming out of it. Maybe we need to pray more. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
I need to consider.
Yeah, you know, so what do I need to consider? What is the Lord trying to show me? You know? The Lord sends you to these things to build you up. What you got, right? I didn't see it.
Oh, you
I mean, I looked for it, like, I didn't look at it.
You know, got him. You know, that dude.
Yeah.
Kind of look like something.
Oh,
Damn.
damn.
I know, right? Sirach 39 and 16. All the works of the Lord are exceedingly good, and whatsoever he commandeth shall be accomplished in due season.
And what did the Lord command this place to go down? Along with 2/3 of our people that are in it. That's why this is not a joking, laughing matter, man. It's gonna come a time where all the smiles, the smirks, all the mocking and scoffing against the men of the Lord, stalking our head apostles and elders going down. You're gonna know that this is real. This was a real message that the Lord sent through his men, through the prophets, man. And for the ones of our people that mock and scoff, the Lord got Jacob's trouble ready for him, man.
That's right. Back in Amos 5 and 15, just finishing it off,
Yep.
it says, it may be that the Lord of hosts will be gracious unto the remnant of Joseph.
Yeah, so the Lord's going to be gracious unto that remnant. And we're praying that we're part of that number. We don't want to be the remnant on the side that gets destroyed, because that remnant, get Zechariah 13 real fast.
Yeah.
13 and 8. There's going to...
Okay, yeah, I thought about that, bro.
Yeah,
I got
sure.
the other ones at the house.
Yeah. The Lord has a pie chart you know, and the Lord's going to deliver 1/3, right, 33%, and then 66% of our people are going to perish. The ones that chose to save their lives, chose not to turn back to the Lord, chose not to hearken, chose to think that this thing was a game that, you know, they ran. People got to realize, you know, especially those that are in this faith, realize what you're involved in, man. And then when Jake realized it's too late, your hand's already on the plow, man. Yep.
Proverbs 22 and 21. Proverbs chapter 2, verse 21.
Yep.
For the upright shall dwell in the land, and the perfect shall remain in it, but the wicked shall be cut off from the earth.
Yep.
And transgressors shall be rooted out of it.
Yeah, that's what you start to see, man. You're starting to see the wicked being taken out of the earth. The wicked of our people, man. And a lot of it is women. A lot of judgment is coming upon the women of our nation, man. And you understand?
Those car accidents.
Yeah. Yep. And you understand why? Because we have the scriptures, man. We have the scriptures to tell us that the Lord's going to be judging. Yeah. Dang.
You know, but the righteous are being preserved, right, onto salvation.
That's right.
Right? The Lord is preserving the righteous, you know, until He's going to come and beam them out of this place.
Yep.
Right? We're not going to be taken out of the earth because of our wickedness. Right?
Yeah, the blood of the Lamb covered that. Some of those men. You know, we read that earlier.
Kick push, Jake. Kick push. That's right. Zechariah 13 and 8, and it shall come to pass that in the land, that in all the land, saith the Lord, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die.
Yeah, look, we just saw 2/3 just drive by. You know what I'm saying? 2/3 of our people that don't get right with the Lord, they're going to be cut off and they're going to perish. And this is coming straight out the scriptures that a lot of our people claim they believe in. But the Lord knows my heart. He knows I'm not, you know, the Lord's not going to do anything to me. Well, I believe His words over yours, man. You don't know what these people are doing behind closed doors. These saints.
I know, right? I know, and Jake's been fooled to going to school, right? You see these movies, these frat movies that make school look so fun and exciting, and they still get to just have a blast and be a grown little kid and still get a college degree and get a good job, right? Jake's been fooled.
Yep.
You know? And if they don't want to get right, the Lord is going to cut them off.
That's right.
This is Zechariah chapter 13, verse 8. It shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Lord, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die.
Yeah.
And it's talking about that land, talking about America.
Yep.
And all the land of America, right? Not lands as in pluribus, land as in singular, right? That singular land, right? That one land, which is the landmass of Babylon the Great, is 2/3 of our people are going to be cut off and die. But the 1/3, the remnant, you know, we're going to be preserved. We're going to be set aside. We're going to be preserved from the judgment that Yahweh Shema Shah will bring upon this place.
Yeah, you can see, because this is where the majority of the Israelites are at and are constantly coming to.
Yeah. So we're gonna be preserved. We're gonna be taken out of this place. But what? The Lord gonna place us right back in the earth.
Yep.
You know, to rule over it.
Yeah, if you want to get that, come up here. Night Chambers.
Okay. Yep. Isaiah 24.
Time.
Yep. It says, Zechariah 13 and 9, and I will bring the 3rd part to the fire, and will refine them as silver is refined.
Yeah, so we're going to be refined as silver and gold. These precious metals are refined because when they were put to the fire, what? They're being purified. All right? And we're being purified by the fiery trials that we go through on a daily. On a daily. That's why a lot of our people can't come into this thing and remain. A lot of our people are made of wood. All right? And this word is fire. And wood doesn't stand up to fire, man. Some woods are stronger than others, but eventually they all burn, man.
Yep. The Palo Santos, you know, that thing be lasting,
Lasting.
but it burns.
Hey, it's free, man. That parking is free.
Like,
I'll never say anything again.
never again.
Because I never say anything when people park here. You know what I'm saying? But I'll never say it again.
Yeah, they're allowed that lane.
Yeah. They're really about to get a lot on this. Come.
Right. Zechariah 13 and 9, and I will bring the third part to the fire.
Yep.
You know, that fire, you know, it's that thermonuclear fire,
That's right.
right? In those fiery trials.
Right.
You know, and a lot of people aren't going to be able to stand up in those fiery trials when they come. Like your brother said, they're wood. You know, they're not those precious jewels of Yahweh Shema Shai, those precious stones of the earth.
And might I add, you know, these fiery trials to make you hard.
Yep.
Is to make you hard towards this place, man. And everything in it that's not righteous. You know?
They quote like the pain the pain that I endure today is going to make me stronger for the pains of tomorrow.
Yep.
You know, that's what I was like. You know, went on a walk today. You know, it was like it was hot outside. It was a hilly road. But I felt good. You know, it felt good to go on that walk and be like, whatever I'm voluntarily, you know, suffering now. I could be at home chilling in the AC, eating.
Yep.
You know, just relaxing, relaxing. But you know, it was like, it felt good to go on that walk, get some air. You know, it wasn't the most enjoyable thing, you know, on my body, you know, but it made my mind stronger. I looked at it as it making my mind stronger.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
It says, and I will bring the third part through the fire, and will refine them as silver is refined.
You know I should stay. You're still walking around here.
Still doing the same
Gotta
thing.
keep pulling out of your crotch. And the Lord's gonna refine us as silver and gold is refined, man. And look, we'll take it because we'd rather go through this fire than that actual physical fire that's gonna really rebuke our people. It's really gonna correct our people. All right, the fiery trials we're going through is a spiritual thing, man. Yeah, now some of it is physical, but for the most part, it's physical. It works on the mind. Because that's where the biggest fight is at, man.
So you said it's not physical, it's mental. Yeah.
But we do have physical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we do go. I don't know if you missed that or not, but.
Yeah, no, I was trying to.
Yeah.
That Mo threw me off. I was like, they not a couple. That's a Mo and
Right.
And Eve.
Thanks.
But yeah, the mental trials we go through, because it's not hard, right? You go to work every day, you do the same stuff every day. Eventually, it ain't hard doing it.
Yeah.
But eventually, your body starts breaking down, right? So mentally, you're mentally fatigued.
Yep.
Brothers gotta understand. Not only do you need physical rest, you need mental rest.
Yep.
Right? You gotta put down the phone. You gotta learn to meditate more and to read more, right? And to pray more, right? Some brothers, you can only pray for a minute before you get distracted because your mental fortitude is not strong enough to send up those long prayers. Yeah, I remember hearing the beloved elder Zion, Yahushai Zion, right? Shalom 777. Yeah. He was going into, brothers should be set aside time to pray for a whole hour. To meditate and pray for a whole hour, how good it would feel. I was like, an hour? If he said this a couple years back, a whole hour, I was like, damn, I can't even pray for 5 minutes without getting distracted. A whole hour? Like, damn. So, you gotta build up to those things, and you'll see the benefits of that mental fortitude, being able to pray, being able to be in silence, and to go through your sufferings in silence, right? Not needing a song or a video to get through the pain, right? But be able to go through that pain in silence.
Oh, or blunt.
Or blunt.
What did Teddy Graham say? Get you over your, get you what you going through your struggles, right?
Yeah, that L.
That L. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know who Teddy Graham is.
It's partner in crime.
Oh yeah, those dudes.
Yeah.
Oh, teddy bear.
Teddy bear. What do you call it?
He's soft. He's real soft.
Oh,
And,
man.
but you know, other guys said that in the past. That's not the first time.
Yeah.
You know, you had Nazariah, tried, died, and dipped to the side. They were saying that those things.
Yeah.
And remember, Apostle Gabar said, "Hey, it may not be written. Do it and see what happens.
Yeah.
You know, do it and see what happens. Let's see how long you last in the spirit."
Hey, look, like scripture, a wicked man
Finding
find
an
an
excuse. Yeah.
You know?
Because, I mean, that dude's an herbalist, you know? He's good with the herbs and stuff, you know? The maniac dude,
Yep.
he is, you know? But, yeah, every man, you know, try to justify things. 441-3.
That's spirit.
You know?
144.
Yep. You know, as we talking about it.
Yeah.
That's what, you know, that's the confirmation. No, that could be a confirmation that we're not supposed to be doing those things.
That's right.
You know?
That's right.
I mean, me and brother be talking, you know,
Yep.
you know, counseling with each other.
Uh-huh.
We be out on 44. Yo, that's
Yep.
the confirmation.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, that's the Lord.
I'll take it.
Yep. Zechariah 13:9, and I will bring the third part to the fire,
Uh-huh.
and will refine them as silver is refined,
Uh-huh.
and will try them as gold is tried.
Uh-huh.
I will, they shall call on my name, and I will hear them.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Let's speak on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so in those fiery trials, we're calling upon the name of Yahweh Shema Shai,
Uh-huh.
asking the Lord for help, asking the Lord to protect us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, while we're going through those things, we're calling upon the Lord, asking
right.
the Lord. And He said He will hear us in our
right.
fiery trials, in our afflictions.
Yep.
Right? So it's a build-up. It's a build-up. How then shall they call upon Him and whom they have not heard? Right? So how are people supposed to call upon Yahweh Shema Shai in the land of their captivity, in their afflictions,
Yep.
in whom they have never heard of? Meaning the men would have the name.
That's right.
Right? I finished this off and then we get precept and then we get Isaiah 26:40. Shark and First Peter 4. Yeah, I get that next. I forgot what I was gonna get already.
My bad. I'm sorry.
That's all right. It says, you run this show. It says, they shall call on my name, and I will hear them.
Hopefully come back to you.
I will say, it is my people, and they shall say, the Lord Yahweh is my God.
Yeah, and that's going to be true in effect in these latter days. You're going to really know who the Lord's chosen is. The one. You know, you're going to see, you're going to find out, man. And that's when everyone's going to want to flock. You know, that's when everyone's going to want to flock when they really see who's making it out here.
Yep. Because it's going to be evidently clear who the Lord is dealing with.
It's not going to be Edom. It's not going to be Edom. It's not going to be Moab. I mean, Moab grew, man. Ammon, one of them, whatever they are. Call them fish faces.
What are those?
Yeah.
1 Peter 4:12, beloved, think it not strange concerning the fiery trials, which is to try you.
Right. It said beloved. Okay? Which ultimately that's talking about who? The hopeful elect. The elect. You know? Brothers in this truth. Think it not strange the fiery trials. These things are to try you. Because we just read you're going to be tried like silver is tried, gold is tried. Okay?
Yep, beloved, the house of David.
Yep.
Beloved, think it not strange concerning the fiery trials.
Yeah, so you're going to go through losing jobs. You're going to go through the loss of children, family members, loved ones. You're going to go through everyone does not want to be around you. You know, you're going to have those times where it's like, you know, people don't know why they don't want to be around you. They don't know why. You done nothing to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I don't know. I want to be around you.
Yeah, you think of it strange, like, yeah, that's a strange thing. No, you should be like, it's expected.
It's expected.
Those things should be expected.
Yep.
right? I'll get this up after that.
No.
It says 1 Peter 4:12, beloved, think it not strange concerning the fiery trials which are to try you.
Yeah, like it's like some strange thing. That's right. It's supposed to be expected. Everything is written is expected. Right? The scriptures say some shall lose houses and lands and, mother and father. You're going to lose things, but you're going to get 100-fold. So what does that mean, people? Some brothers are going to lose that shit. So that way you can gain in the end. So yeah, that's a fiery trial you may have to go through. But guess what? The Lord gave us a heads up on it. It ain't like He just blindsided us.
Yep. And that's why it's good to be constant upon a man of experience and wisdom. Because sometimes you don't even have to go through those things, right?
Yeah.
You can learn from a brother. That's why younger men should be quiet, right? So you can actually, hey, this man, he's telling me a bunch of stuff that I can avoid, in my path. Because he's like, are you back there? I'm already way up here. Let me tell you these next couple of steps. Or you about to play this game, you're about to beat this level. Let me tell you, you gotta do this, you gotta make this move, you gotta make sure you do this move, press this button, be ready for it. Right? So that way you don't have to go through the hardships of learning the experience.
That's right.
Right? You can gain the wisdom and understanding of someone else's experience.
That's right.
Right? And it says to try you. What is it trying? It's testing. It's a test, right? So you may fail a test, right? But you get better when you take the test again.
Yeah.
You get better and better. Your faith is being increased in those tests.
Right.
Right?
Well, that ultimate test.
Yep.
That hour of temptation.
Yep. It says, as though some strange thing happened unto you, but rejoice.
Yeah, and that's a tough thing. Your teeth is grinding itself, but then the Lord tells you to smile through it, to rejoice, be happy that you're being partaker of His suffering, man.
Yeah, you should rejoice though.
That's right.
I mean, when you really understand it, it's alright. Like you said, balls hitting you up, bothering you.
Yep.
Then they try to bribe you.
Yeah.
And come on in, I have lunch for you. What about lunch for you?
Come on, we got one.
Oh well, we'll pay you a little extra on the check. Or we'll do this. We'll make we'll make Wednesday easier.
Yeah.
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 They try to nah, and then they got you in their pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And like, yo, why? I heard some Jake. I heard some, the boss is like,
He's for sale.
hey, hey, they asked him, can you come in tomorrow? He's like, nah, I can't. Why not?
None of your business.
I'm like, damn, what do you mean, why not?
Yeah.
They ask me if I come in, I tell them no every time.
Yeah.
Nah, I can't come in on Saturdays.
Yeah.
We teach on Saturday. I can't come in on
You
Saturdays.
don't have to give him no excuse,
Like-
no response.
You're like, why not? He's like, nah, I just can't.
Yeah.
I'm busy. I'm busy on Saturdays.
That's funny.
And they ask why now, like, come on.
Yeah.
We've already been in bed together.
Yeah,
We've already played this game
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
Why not? You need a little bit more of this?
Yeah.
Like, you hear the cup? You wonder what's inside the cup?
I'm rattling.
Yeah.
Come on here with that damn skateboard.
So, hey, these fiery trials, thinking not strange, right? Because you catch more hell not trimming your waist to see club.
Yep.
Right? You catch more hell not you catch more hell by sacrificing for the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a good thing.
Yep.
And that's why you should rejoice, because so what? This thing is what it comes upon you is nothing. Oh, a little bit more work. This ain't nothing.
Right.
I've been here before. Yahweh Shai is with me. He knows. Yahweh Shai, He's been with me in my sufferings. He knows how to navigate me out of this place.
That's right.
I always go into that example, the TV show The Punisher, and how you had the Marine, and he had lost his leg, and he's now teaching an AA class of Marines that got discharged.
Right.
And he has, he goes into a soldier, a Marine that's digging a hole, right? And he falls into that hole, and now he can't get out of that hole, right? And he's crying out for help, And his sergeant hops in the hole with him. And he said, "Why? Was like, why'd you hop in here?
Right.
Like, why didn't you just throw a rope and get me out of here?" He's like, "Why did you hop in here?" He said, "Don't worry, son. I've been here before." So Yahweh Shai, he's been in our position before. He knows what it means to lose wives and to lose close ones and to work hard and to suffer. He understands all that because he experienced it himself. Right? So he's able to get us out of this place. He's been there before. That's what we should be able to rejoice. Yahweh Shai is with me. He can get me out of this place. Just watch. 1 Peter 4:13, but rejoice in as much as ye are partakers of Yahweh Shai's suffering.
Yeah, that's a major thing. You got a definition of partakers? You know? Scripture, we are partakers of the Lord's suffering, man. Everyone's wasn't invited to do this, man. All right? Something we gotta hold on to, man, and cherish. Yeah, we're gonna go through these things. It don't feel good, you know, being in the flesh. But guess what? It's for a better purpose, a better cause. For your salvation.
Makes you hate this place more.
Yeah.
And not only hate this place, but it makes you want order to be established in the earth.
That's right.
You know? You think like after a long week of working hard that you'd be able to enjoy,
No.
a little bit indulge in a little, not like a salad, just like, maybe some chicken, a good dessert.
Yeah.
But then your body is so exhausted, so
Yep.
when you eat those things, you get sick.
Can't
You know what I
enjoy it.
mean? Your body is breaking down,
Yep.
right? That's why it's better, something I don't even eat, but you gotta eat, 'cause then your body breaks down. But then you don't want to eat.
Right.
It's all like, damn if I do, damn if I don't. But partakers, a person who joins in an activity or action.
This is the action. This is the activity. It's become our lives, man. Being a partaker and suffering. And it don't feel good. It takes a man to really do this type of work, man. The Lord said, "Oh, ye men are called."
It says a person who consumes or includes in something, like you're inclusive, you're included in it.
And who included us? The Lord. Before the foundation of the earth, you're going to suffer with me. I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to show you how to do it, though. You're going to get through it. But this is the battle we got to go through, man.
Yeah. Another one, to come in communion or fellowship, to be a sharer, to be a partner.
Yep.
To enter into fellowship, join oneself to and associate, make one thyself a sharer or a partner, or another word is a participant.
Participant, man. Lord's man is a participant to suffer with him, man.
We're sharing in the Yahweh Shai's burdens, because Yahweh Shai is burdened right now.
Yep.
Scripture say the day of the Lord burneth in his heart.
Yep.
So Yahweh Shai is burdened with knowing that he's not in authority, right? He's burdened that the earth is out of order. He's burdened by those things.
Mm-hmm.
But we know the Heavenly Father and Yahweh Shai, they're very long suffering. They're burdened by how the earth is being ran.
Yep.
Right? They're burdened by the things that are happening there more than we are. That's why Ezra was told, Uriel told Ezra, thou cannot haste above the Most High.
Yeah.
Thy haste is in vain.
Yeah. Beast.
He said, thou haste is in vain.
Yeah.
Thou cannot haste above the Most High. The Most High loveth thy creatures far more than you.
Yep.
Bug outs. 1 Peter chapter 4, verse 13. Rejoice as ye are partakers of Yahweh Shai's sufferings, that when ye...
Oh, Yahweh Shai was hated.
Yeah.
Yahweh Shai, they wanted to push him off a cliff.
His message led to him being persecuted
Yeah.
and hung on a cross.
How much more his followers, man? Men that believe on that report. They believe on him. How much more? The servant is not greater than his master. So things are going to be said about us. We're going to be persecuted. Some more than others. But look, it happened to our Lord. And that's why, you know, look, we count the cost, man. You know, our lives are pretty much, we're dead to this world. Now, we do our responsibility things we have to do, but our mindset is in the heavens, man.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, our mind is not upon earthly things, right? Like Brother said, our mind is in the heavens, the things to come. So when we go through our suffering, we're not, damn, stubbed my toe. Like, you know, we're thinking about, you know, the pain might come after, right? You're limping. You're not thinking about, damn, this limp is gonna affect my job, it's gonna affect this, it's gonna affect that. Worry brings stress, and stress brings pain to the body.
Yep.
You know, you
It's a
wonder
demon.
why it's attacking you.
Yep.
Words can attack you.
Yep.
Words, you know, Bruce Lee had that quote. Words are that's what they call spelling, because it's a spell,
Yep.
right? Just, damn, this foot pain is gonna hurt me. It's gonna do more harm than good. When you don't even think about that, it's just like, all right, I got this foot pain, but Yahweh Shai is with me.
Yep.
You know, if I have to go to work tomorrow, Yahweh Shai is gonna get me through it.
That's right.
You know, got a Jesus demon down. It sure say Jesus on the back of it.
Dang.
It says, but rejoice in as much as ye are partakers of Yahweh Shai's sufferings, that when his glory shall be revealed,
Yep.
ye may be glad also with exceeding joy.
That's what it's about, man. Yahweh Shai receiving his glory, man. You know? That's what we're going to be happy to see. But not 2/3. Not these heathens. They don't want to see the Lord coming back, receiving his glory from all the destructions he's going to bring. They don't want to see that. Because then wickedness has to be put down. And none of these people want wickedness to be put down. You know?
Yep.
I gotta have one, Shawan. I gotta have one. Alright.
I think the white, if y'all brothers don't. Took one?
Are you sure? Alright.
I take the hourglass.
Alright. I'll take the other one then. Oh, get him, man. Oh, I'll be alright.
Alright. We're gonna get the world.
That's right. Yeah, Ezra's the second
That's
chapter.
what we just read, right?
Yeah.
That you should be also exceeding joy.
Yep.
You think Yahweh Shai, when he come back, when he got his enemies under his feet,
Right.
and every name and tongue is confessing that he is Lord, he gonna have a smile on his face.
Yep.
You know?
We gonna have a smile on our faces, Lord, when we turn this minute.
I know, right? Big smiles.
Yep.
You know? You see how serious Yahweh Shai is on the throne right now. We need this thing. That's why brothers gotta be getting right. Like, you know, you want things to go quickly,
Yep.
but Yahweh Shai has been tasked with a job to make sure Jake get right.
Yep.
The elect. And the
Yep.
elect is gonna get right.
That's right.
You know, but you should want it. You should want to get right. If I'm gonna be part of that number, I don't want to be holding nothing back. You know, we're not, but that should be your mindset. Like, I want to make sure I'm prepared. If it happened tomorrow, I'm prepared. The Lord got me prepared. The Lord put me on the level. I can endure whatever comes my way.
They go back to the Amos 5 degree. More do you design the day of the Lord. And you're not even ready.
Yep. This is Philippians.
Get some prophecies. Bring what you got. It's all good. But yeah, you know, and that's why a lot of guys, you know, like Scripture tells us in the second chapter, woe to them that have lost patience. You know, you got tired of the sufferings, man. And what are you going to do when the Lord visits you? That's Sirach, the second chapter. You know?
And what are you gonna do?
You got to get used to suffering. Now the Lord lets off the gas some. He lets off the pressure. At the end of the day, you know, we just got to suffer through it, man.
Yeah. It's just like, it'd be so overwhelming on the mind. You'd be like, because you get in such a zone, like, Hey, nothing to do.
Yeah,
You know, it's like there's no way to really balance yourself out.
yeah.
You know, you can't be in the scriptures all day. All right.
There's a balance with things.
This is Philippians 1:28. It says, "For unto you is given in the behalf of Yahweh Shai, not only to believe on him, but also to suffer for his sake."
See, it was given to us to believe. You can't make yourself a believer of the Lord, man. You know, that's something that the Christian church tells. You know, I woke up, I chose God, I chose Jesus. Nah, it don't work like that, man. You have to be given this gift of faith to truly believe on the Lord, man. Ephesians, the 2nd chapter, tells you this thing is a gift. This knowledge, this understanding. It's a gift unto his people, the ones he chose to serve him. Read it from the top, Bible Show.
Philippians 1:29, "For unto you is given in the behalf of Yahweh Shai, not only to believe on him, but also to suffer for his sake."
But to also suffer. Because when you read the scriptures, who the word called Jesus, his true name is Yahweh Shai, which means he delivers, he saves, right? Matthew 1:21, his people. Okay? You're going to suffer with him, man. How can you get the glory but not suffer? You know what I'm saying? Yahweh Shai had to suffer. Who the word called Jesus, he had to suffer. Okay? And we're going to suffer with him until he comes back and redeem us from this madness, from this hellhole, from this place of confusion. Huh? Oh yeah. You know, I don't know, but you know, she looked better than most, man. I mean, after having children, I mean, we're a bunch of curses, man. You know, but I mean,
I showed the end She supposed to be like, hey.
yeah, she's supposed to be. You know, but
I don't show the end up nowhere. Northern can't be there. I'd be like, oh yeah. I think that one. But the only thing else I was hoping was Isaiah 29, 26, just go down like
oh, good. Okay,
yeah.
let's get some prophecy. Let's get go back to 2nd Ezra 9. Nah, those are stuff I don't feel sorry for. Like, they destroyed a lot of men's lives.
Got it.
Yeah. And you out gathering abroad, you single. You let the world know you single.
Exactly.
It's gonna be a curse to our women, man. That want to be out here and you might get on a woman. You might get on a woman, you know what I mean? That's always a topic to get on. You got it.
You may start verse 6, even like where we were. Verse 5.
Sure.
Second Ezra 9:5, "For like all that is made in the world have a beginning and an end,
Yep.
and the end is manifest."
Yeah, it's being made known, just like our suffering is coming to an end. All right, what we're going through on a daily basis, being tried. Look, it's gonna be like a dream. Okay, once we're in the kingdom, we're not gonna wake up to the heartaches and pains anymore. All right, that's gonna be a thing in the past. That's another reason why people should be in a state of repentance, knowing that right there alone, man. All the working these 2 and 3 jobs, you know, trying to figure out how to beat the curses. Cause that's what really Jake is out here trying to do, trying to beat the curses that was put upon them. Well, if I just do this, work a little harder, you know, if I save up, I'll be able to pay off for my children to go to school and all this and that and the third. Nah, man, it don't work that way. The end of all things is at hand. That's being made known now through the prophets. That's why it's very important to come to understanding. And you may need prayer, you may need fasting. Well, you definitely need prayer, but you may need fasting for the Lord to open up your spiritual mind to who His true men are. You got it?
Just real.
And it stinks out here, man. Like, it's just like, yo, the kingdom is not going to be like this, yo. Our people have adapted to the smell of this place.
Yeah. I just think about, this carcasses that are going to be laid out here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you know what I mean? It's going to be horrible. Second Ezra is 9:5. For
Yep.
like all that is made in the world have a beginning and an end,
Yep.
and the end is manifest.
Mm-hmm. Which means it's been made. No, you want to say it?
Like, you know, everything has a beginning and an end. Like wickedness has to come to an end.
Yep.
You know, it just can't, you know, be out here and just going on forever.
But we already read in Job.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. The scripture say that no flesh should be saved.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because when you really get down to it, in Job. Oh, it's fine. When it comes down to it, you know, everything is just through the plans, the earth.
Yep.
You know, the earth is finished.
Yep.
It's not really yielding. I believe back, I think in the year 2000, topsoil, which is the soil that you can use to actually grow, you know, and you know, cultivate plant and lives, you know, food and you know, plants. Topsoil only had 50 years left. You know, we only have 50 years left of topsoil.
That was 20 years ago.
Yeah, and they're saying, you know, America was a paradise, and look at it.
Yeah.
You have people who say Texas used to be so beautiful, but then people moving there and pollution and not keeping up with the place. You buy a brand new house, beautiful. If you don't keep up with it, it's gonna look like like whoa.
Yeah, it's gonna rock.
You never clean the house, never do anything, and never really clean up after yourself. Look how after 1 year how terrible it looks.
Yeah.
That's the earth and as a whole.
Yep. And that's why the Lord told us in Matthew the 6th chapter, when neither moth or rust will corrupt. The things. That's why our mindset is on that.
Yeah.
You know.
Second Ezra is 9:5. For like all that is made in the world have a beginning and the end, and the end is manifest. Right now, as we see these things not being taken care of, being destroyed, we see the end is manifesting. You know, Babylon the Great is no longer in its glory days.
Right.
You know, where businesses are flourishing. You know, economies are booming. Right. The talks of the slander of a heathen nation wasn't heard of.
Right.
Right? All of these things are, you can see these are the signs of a dying economy.
Morality of the people.
Y'all was thinking about that. Even so, the times of the highest have plain beginnings in wonders and powerful works.
Yep. And we see it every day. You got are you finished? Pass my book bag.
Yeah.
And you see the works of the Lord every day, man. Like he was going into earlier, you know, the sun rises. All right. Hell, us still breathing. You know, we're still alive through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahushai. All the toxins we put in our body through this man's food system, you know? It's a wonder that we're still alive and breathing, man. Hey, plug mine up too, bro. With the water. Got it.
It's yeah, I know, right? So it's a wonder. It's a
wonder.
miracle.
Yeah, it's a miracle. We're walking miracles, man.
Like for us to have our mind, because when you think of soda,
Yep.
they did a thing on a study on the animals, right? The rats.
Yep.
You know, they couldn't find out how to get out of the maze anymore.
Yep.
They ran the maze.
Yep.
They knew it, but they couldn't remember how to get out.
Yep.
You know, so the fact that we are overcoming death. That's what we're telling everyone. We are overcoming death. You know, the wages of sin.
Yep. That's scripture in a sense, because the Lord said we will eat poison and live.
Second Ezra is 9 and 6. Even so, the times of the highest have plain beginnings and wonders and powerful works and endings and effects of signs.
Yeah, plain beginnings. All right, and doesn't start with no freaking Big Bang, man. a monkey's evolving. Okay?
Just like everything from leading up to the beginning of the kingdom of heaven onto the end, there's a bunch of signs leading up to these things.
Yep.
You know, Yahweh Shai raising us up and back upon our feet again.
Yep.
The prophets prophesying. You hear of war, evil, and pestilence. All these things, are signs that we are at the end.
Yep.
Right? All these are telltale signs that the end is here. Right?
We read it. Ezekiel 7.
It might be easier for you to switch the.
What?
You got it, bro. This is 2nd Ezra 9. Backseat driver.
Yeah.
And 2nd Ezra 9 and 7.
Uh-huh.
And everyone that shall be saved.
Oh. Everyone that shall be saved? Letting you know that you're not saved yet. And if you are saved, like this person I know, what are you saved from? Are you saved from high blood pressure? Are you saved from a car hitting you while you walk across the street? What are you saved from?
A victim from a scam.
Yeah.
You saved from that?
Are you saved from Revelation 12 and 12? You know?
That's right. It says, and everyone that shall be saved and shall be able to escape by his works and by faith.
Yeah, we're trying to escape, all right, by our works and our faith. All right?
What's that? What you know right there?
Faith in the Lord. All right?
You see it?
Faith in what's written, man.
6% right there.
The Lord will not forsake those who call upon him. All right? The Lord will not despise those who have called upon his name,
Yeah,
man. That's what we're going to trust in.
It worked when I want to. Try to flip it around. That might work.
Oh,
Flip it the other way. Second Ezra 9:7, and everyone that shall be saved and shall be able to escape.
Escape what? The said pearls. All right, the dangers that's going to come upon the earth, mainly here in America. That's what we're trying to be saved from, man. And it's
Yeah, you got it.
and it starts with us coming out here, man. It starts with showing our faith by coming out, looking like fools in the eyes of the people. Well, we'll be fools for the God of the Bible, right? Whose true names is Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, the only God the Son. Jacob make themselves a fool for their boss. They make themselves their fool to get a job for their woman. But you're not gonna make yourself a fool for Yahweh Bashim Yahushua?
You work at T-Mobile.
Yeah.
They want you to go outside the pink blow-up suit.
Oh yeah, I thought you wanted the sign.
Yeah, but now you work for T-Mobile. They want you to go outside in the pink blow-up suit and wave people in.
Yeah.
You make yourself do that though for some currency. You make yourself look like a fool.
Right.
It's like I said, it's a dude by my job. Every tax time, they mascot is a bird. Yeah, he's doing that too. He got the full bird eagle costume on. 80 degree weather, 70 degree weather, he out there.
But that's even then. That's not good. Can you see his face?
Oh no, you can't.
There you go.
Yeah,
You can see our faces, man.
Right.
You can see exactly who we are, man. Like last week, I saw one of my ex-wives, man. It's like, I ain't seen her in years. Like every time I would run into her, she jump in my arms, But did you see me out here doing this? It's a whole different story. Whole different story, man.
Yep.
But we'll be fools for Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, man.
Yeah, that word escape means free from confinement or control.
Yeah. Upon
No, think about the evils that are coming.
Yep.
Those evils are gonna have control over you.
Uh-huh.
They're gonna encamp about you.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna circle in on you.
Yeah, they're gonna be in charge of your decisions.
Mm-hmm.
because you haven't made Yahweh Shem Shah your refuge. All right, you haven't made the Lord your strong tower.
It says, and everyone that shall be saved and shall be able to escape by his works and by faith.
And by faith, man. So they both go hand in hand.
Yep.
You know, faith and works. Who was that? That was I'll show you my faith by my works.
The book of James.
James. You know.
Thou may say I have works, you know, and I may say I have faith. Well, I'll show you my works, my faith by my
works. Yeah.
And you show me your faith. You show me your faith without your works.
Yep.
You know. So when you read the scriptures, you know, it talks about keeping the commandments. Really, so Yahweh Shai, you know, Moses gave the law, but grace and truth came by Yahweh Shai.
Yeah.
Right. So Yahweh Shai said, follow my commandments. He wasn't just saying keep the 613 laws.
Right.
Right. No, he said, go ye out there into the highways and hedges and bid them to the marriage. He said, feed my sheep.
Yep.
Right? And these are things that Yahweh Shai said. Those are part of the works. You know, continue in my sufferings.
Yep.
Those are all part of the works. You know, so Yahweh Shai, he taught us how to live the book. You know, it's a spirit behind this book. So it's a spirit that we're supposed to just don't eat. You change your diet, and all of a sudden you're a different person.
Right.
There's a mindset. Yahweh Shai, we're putting on the mind of Yahweh Shai.
That's right.
What was Yahweh Shai thinking like? You know, well, you know, who was he?
Yep.
And we're putting on that mind in our day-to-day life. How would Yahweh Shai handle this situation? Would he just go to the fringes and be like, oh yeah, can't eat the pork?
Right. Yeah. No.
You know, I can't. Well, what about decisions? You know that in your day to day, you gotta be able to judge those as well. How to react. You know, how to not to be reactive, right? How to keep composure. You know, somebody cut you off on the road.
Right.
You know, somebody trying to get in the lane. You know, you just cut them off. You ain't getting them.
Yep.
And what time of day it is?
That's right. Yeah, that's true.
2nd Ezra 9 and 8 shall be preserved from the said perils.
Yeah, preserved. You're gonna be protected from the dangers that are awaiting us, man. You know, you read Ezekiel 7. The end is coming and watching for thee. These things are watching for us. We need to watch for it, man. All right. There are traps set, and our people don't even notice it. You know.
Yep. Shall be preserved from the said perils. That word perils goes into dangers.
Yep, serious dangers, man.
Jay got no patience. He lost patience in 2 seconds. He ain't going nowhere, but he lost patience. It says, shall be preserved from the said perils, the perils that were prophesied and written to happen.
Yep, we're going to get into some of that, Lord's will.
It says, it shall see my salvation in my land and within my borders, for I have sanctified them for me from the beginning.
Keep reading.
It says, then shall they be in a pitiful case, which now have abused my ways, and they that have cast them away despitefully shall dwell in torment.
That's what we're telling our people. All right? You cast away the word, Lord, despitefully.
Any opportunity they have.
Because our people don't like this word, man. With this word comes a responsibility. It comes with a change. Yeah, he cut his hair. But you know, it comes with discipline. And that's something that our people are just not about. You know, you're catching so much hell in the world, all right, from Esau, from your own people, that you trying to tell me I gotta live an even more disciplined life when I'm already catching hell?
Yeah, because you gotta look at it like a child, right? Some childs, when their fathers tell them, like, look, you gotta do this. This is the right way to do it. They might cry, but they do it, right? Then one child might cry and then start jumping up and down, saying it's not fair, you know. it's not fair. The way I tried to do it wasn't fair. It didn't work out. It's not fair that it didn't work out. Because children, they'll try something and fail, and they could be upset that it didn't work out, or they can take the perspective, they can advice from their parents,
Yep.
you know, and do better.
Yep.
You know, you see that kid fall on the playground. Get up, son.
Yep.
You know, it's all right. But another kid, look, just start crying.
Yep.
Like, nah, it's not all right. I failed.
Yep. That's the Edomite kid.
Exactly.
What up,
How you
man?
doing?
All right.
All right.
That woman's lost.
She wants somebody to talk to, man. She must be lonely. She might not be around from around here.
All right.
When you're not from around somewhere, what's the first thing your person does to go downtown?
What do you look for? You got a phone, GPS. You got your phone and tell you where everything at.
Exactly.
In the city.
Exactly. Yeah, like a bird. You know how birds, they be like, you know?
Eat a little bit.
Yeah. You got it.
This is I'm gonna read talk verse 9 again. It says, it's like Nezar's 9:9. Then shall they be in a pitiful case.
Pitiful case. The ones of our people that despise this word, you know, they're gonna have a toe up look on their face, man. They're not gonna have any answers. All the college plaques and all the street wisdom, all that's gonna go out the window, man, because this is a different type of wisdom, man. This is the type of wisdom that keep you stable. All right? Isaiah 33:6. This wisdom and knowledge. That's why we're happy that we found it. Going back to Proverbs, the 3rd chapter, man. We know we never needed this man's college system. You know? We know we never needed the street smarts. Only thing we needed was this, man. You got it.
Yeah. It says, just in case, you know, the situations they're gonna be in.
Yep.
You know, it's gonna be pitiful.
They almost filed again.
Yep. It says, then shall they be in a pitiful case, which now have abused my ways.
Yeah. What should we do now? You know, they rolling out this C-hip, and you know they're saying we can't buy or sell when we don't have it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what should we do? Well, a lot of them are gonna be in that mindset of that N-Dub when that juicy juice came out. Just give it to me. You know?
Yep.
The general. You know, what did he say? Just take it. Just take it.
The commanding general.
Yeah.
You know, he said, I'm a general. I didn't appoint myself to be a general. My hands over me made me a general. I'm a general by rank. Sound just like him, don't it? I'm good at impersonating people. I just gotta remember what they sound like.
Oh man.
It says, which now have abused my ways, right? That word abuse goes into treat with cruelty.
Yeah, they treat it with cruelty, man. Right? They buck up against it.
Oh, you know who's doing these? Oh, these scoffers. That's day of the circumcision. I mean, you telling me a nigga that smoked weed all day on the couch, on the block, and might scoff on the video? You think you got time to make fake Google accounts?
Right.
Nah, that was the circumcision.
Oh yeah.
That's those guys in those other camps.
Yeah.
And the Lord gonna reveal it more and more and more. And you got to pay for those things.
Yep.
Right? And you got people in your congregation coming out and saying that is you.
Yep.
Right? You blocking the names of the true names of the Heavenly Father in your live stream. You just want women praising you.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. Vanity, man.
The scope is on you. If we see you, the angels see you.
Yeah.
And if the angels see you, Yahweh Shai sees you.
Yeah.
If Yahweh Shai sees you, Yahweh sees you.
Yeah. We the last to see.
We just been
Yeah. It did sound good though. It sound good.
I forgot where I heard that from.
It's all good. It's all good. It sounds good though. It did, man.
It says treat with cruelty
Uh-huh.
or violence.
Or violence, yeah, because at the end of the day, they really want to take our heads off, man. You know, they really want to take us out of here. I'm talking about our people. You know?
Who do you think they was plotting? What do you think they was doing? They was plotting during the time Yahweh Shai was on the scene.
Yep, trying to catch him up in his doctrine. You know?
Yep. I know, right? Coming up against him.
Yep.
They were murmuring.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was coming up.
Yep.
They was trying to make plans. The Abishai was spoken against.
Yep.
It says, treat with violence or cruelty, especially regularly or repeatedly.
Especially regular or always on go.
Mm-hmm.
You know? That's how our people are. Always on go. We're trying to condemn us and what we're preaching and prophesying to them, which is the gospel, which is the good news. Any more of that?
Yeah. It's breaking news, right?
Bring it out.
This is
Breaking news.
It says over 200 alphabet and allied organizations call on target business communities, right? Certain business communities to speak out against, X, people who are, you're extreme, dude.
Yeah.
You know, those dudes who are extreme, with the skateboards.
Yeah.
Right? They're extreme, ways of thinking.
Yeah.
Right? Who attack the alphabet community and their way of life.
Well, when we look at it, that goes right. See, that's extreme for us. That's
Yeah.
an extreme lifestyle that you're promoting, right? We're not. They're promoting skull and crossbones. What we're promoting is salvation, eternal life. And they say, well, we don't believe in that book. Of course, because it condemns your lifestyle. It condemns you.
It's crazy. But that's what they have abused the ways of the Lord. They coming up. They about to try to come up against the prophets of the Heavenly Father.
Yep.
Right? But they're gonna find themselves in a pitiful case.
Yep.
It says, which now have abused my ways.
And that's why when the abuse of the Lord's going to take his ways away. His word is going to be taken away, man.
Don't appreciate it.
Yeah.
Like a woman.
Yep.
She over here, you know what she should do? She's trying her best, doing her thing. But all you do is yell at her every day.
Yep.
She eventually gonna want to leave and escape.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Get put in hardcore captivity. Never show her any love.
Yep.
Better smell something cooking when I come home. Or the belt.
Yep.
Yep. They gonna want to leave.
Yep.
And that's what Sophia's gonna do. So you're not paying her no attention, she gonna leave your ass.
Yep. But that 1 minute clip I threw up of I tried to repost it. So I forgot what brother it was that put it up. But I reposted it because it wouldn't for some reason it wouldn't let me repost it. So I just copied and put it up.
Oh yeah.
Apostle, did you see it?
No, I can't.
It was a 1 minute clip. There was something about how when you come into this thing, the first thing that goes is your woman, because there's another woman that comes into play. You know what I'm saying?
Another priority. That's why I was supposed to watch that video. I haven't had a chance to watch that one. Apostle Lamar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to watch that video. What's the name of it again?
I don't remember the name of it.
Yeah. I know you're talking about. Brother was actually talking about it.
Yep.
Brother should be watching the Apostles. At least one of them in rotation.
I watch all of them.
Yeah, try to.
Especially the top, the head.
Apostle Hard. I'm watching Apostle Rumlops. He do the response.
Yep.
So you watching one,
Yeah.
that's good. But at least one, right? At least.
I say all, but try to get in when you can.
Yeah. Well, if you can't watch all of them at one time. That's what I mean. You can't. You miss the only ones you watching the Apostles that day. That's good. At least one of them. That's all you can catch.
Yep.
It's saying right. But don't watch them all. Apostle Gabar.
Yep.
Apostle Rakar. Apostle Rumlaw, he come
Big
on while I'm
Shirley.
at work. Apostle Rakar go live while I'm at work too, so I can just watch those right there. It says 2 Ezra 9:9, and they that have cast them away despitefully shall dwell in torment.
Yeah, man, torments, man. I saw a video earlier of one of the crazy torches that they had back in the day, which these.
Oh
Wow.
She trying to go one way, she knows so she turn around, one the other way, she turn around with it.
Wow. Yeah, man. And look, these women don't have a clue what's going on. Some women are a little more assertive and alert than others, but for the most part, these women are a prey, man.
Exactly, and them knowing they're a prey, they should want to cover themselves more.
Yeah.
That's why they got that thing in New York. Because it's catcalling, like, don't get me wrong, they do it a lot.
Yeah.
But women just shouldn't be out in the major cities.
That's right.
You know what I mean? It wouldn't be a problem. Hey, sweetie, can you go get this from the store? I'll do this here. You gotta be a balance. And you should just want to, go out together.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you want to go out? Well,
Yeah.
I'll come. I want to come out too.
Yeah.
Well, let's go out. Let's go do something.
Yeah, let's go hit that target real fast.
Yeah. We'll go together.
I mean, but if the woman, your woman's really into you, she's not gonna really want to go by herself.
Yeah, exactly. She'll be like, man, why don't you come with me?
Yeah.
But she gonna wish you to go by yourself.
Right.
The second Ezra's.
Somebody else comes here. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you read at least one. Second Ezra 9 and 10. For such as in their life have received benefits
Ton.
and have not known me.
Yeah, a lot of our people have received that gift, was to store up the heart, those benefits. And it just makes you think about not just, the famous Jakes, but even low-level Jakes, man.
They received this grace period for sure.
Exactly.
Because like in the ancient time, right, a mow down quick. Judgment would happen quick. But now the Lord is being long-suffering for them. They're receiving benefits and just, everything.
Yep.
Just liberty to do things. Some Jakes receive a lot of benefits.
Perfume was strong. Still lingering.
I don't know where it came from.
Perfume got demon on
Literally, yeah, it does. They got a whole demon on
it. Yeah.
it. It says, and they that have despised my law, and they that have loathed my law.
Yeah, which means to hate. Yep. Despise, hate. Yep. The law of the Lord, because crispy bacon is just too good to them, man. Celebrating Christmas is just too good for them, man. Calling on sweet Jesus, it just sounds too good for them, man.
Putting on clothes.
Putting on clothes, yeah.
They sound too good for them.
Nuts to stop committing adultery. It's delicious to them.
Yep. I heard someone tell me at your age, you just be trying to enjoy life and save money. I'm like, wow, what is there to enjoy?
Yeah.
Like, I find enjoyment in being responsible.
Exactly.
I find enjoyment in doing my chores and being an adult. I don't need to go to the club and go play basketball at the court every day to find enjoyment.
Right.
I find enjoyment in having order and structure in my life.
That's right.
And waiting patiently for Yahweh Shema Shai. It says,
Close one, bro.
and they that have loathed my law while they had yet liberty.
Yeah, this is the freedom to get this salvation, man. This word. This is now the time. But just like our people are, they don't want something until it's not available to them anymore. Once this word goes away, there's a lack of it. Going back to Amos 8, that's 8 and 11. The family of the word is going to be a lack of hearing this word. That's when our people are going to want us. Huh? Oh, you got it, bro.
Yep, it's going to be a shortage.
Yeah.
It's in abundance now.
And that's when there's a low of something, the price of it is more valuable. You know, it gets more valuable.
It says, and they that had loathed my law, while they had yet liberty.
Yeah, liberty, freedom to get it. This is the freedom now. But our people take their time and they go do else. They go else. They got better plans. They think, oh, well, we'll hear that message in Sunday tomorrow at church. All right? But that's not the case. That's not the case. Now is the time. For that time to come, when this word is going to be a shortage of it, we're living in that time, man. Huh?
It says, and when yet a place of repentance was opened unto them.
Yeah, but they be the main sources, though. All right? All right? Big God like him, fuck that. You know?
Understood not, but despised it.
Hey, look, I tell you what he's going through is beating that ass. Do you know what just happened to me? Right, right.
Guy look just like you.
Right.
Taking out anger out on you.
Yeah,
Mr. Tank Top.
Right, right. I smell perfume on you. Oh, you got it, bro.
Yep. It said, and when as yet place of repentance was open unto them, understood not but despised it.
Understood it. Why? Because the angels are blocking them, man. The angels are blocking them from receiving this message. I mean, it's simple and plain, man. We understand it. That's why these lessons we do with who we really are is the hope for life. You know, that needle in the haystack. We're not looking for every Tom, Dick, and Harry. We're not passing out flyers, you know what I'm saying?
Come to our school.
Yeah. The Lord is, look, man, a lot of our people were born in vain.
We got a flyer with all the list of events.
Yeah.
We have a barbecue on this day.
Yeah.
We have a barbecue, make sure you're there.
Yeah.
And you hear the word of God.
Are you sure? They need your ID, they need your social security, where you work at. You know, we got t-shirts for you. Come on, man.
You gotta put this t-shirt with fringes on if you come to the sanctuary.
Right.
What size are you, brother?
Right.
We got that size.
Hey, well, I'll tell you.
Where your sister at? Where your wife at? You ain't married?
Well, we got you, brother.
Don't worry, brother. There's some sisters in the back.
Yeah, we got you.
Grab a plate.
Yeah.
we got deacon speaking today.
Yeah.
We got the head deacon.
Yeah, this man gonna show over.
So you go,
this sergeant right here gonna show you the ropes.
Yeah, we got this deacon coming in and speak. It's gonna be a great show.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a great speak.
All right. Keep reading. I'm close out. You want to speak? Okay.
It says, the same must know it after death by pain.
Yeah, this message. All right, that people are despising and loathing while they have liberty. They're not going to know it until they go through that pain. All right? We're going through the fiery trials through this message now. So that we're going to have to experience the kingdom of heaven through pain. Mm-hmm. You know? But a lot of our people going understand it through famine. Okay, through pestilence.
Yeah, like, and the love of many is waxing cold.
Yep.
It's only going to get worse. Like, you just saw a guy walking by in a wheelchair, barely can walk. Right? You need a wheelchair to help support them, right? But back in the day, that's not a thing, right? He wouldn't be walking on his own. He wouldn't even be leaving the house.
Right.
He would have people aiding and helping him and taking care of him, making sure he had his daily necessities he was taken care of. That tells you how low society is getting.
A lot of Edomites like that too, man. They don't have family members. Like this one dude, Edomite, his daughter wanted nothing to do with him. He had no more family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you let people like, so, here it is, we're telling you the truth is gonna, revamp this world.
Yep.
You're talking about a renovation for the whole planet Earth that's gonna be new. All right, now we don't want what you're selling. All right, well, when that damn floor collapses on your ass, your foundation fails you, then you're gonna know it. After death by pain, first you have to go through pain and suffering, and then you're going to pass away alone.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yep.
And that foundation is destroying them now. I'm about to say pervert them, but it's destroying them now. That's why they run to these outlets. You know, you speaking, bro. You know, nah, you supposed to camera. You know, but I was in that second Ezra's line, but I'm gonna get something for you too. Cause, yeah, I kind of quick in the water. But
That was the
I got something for you. This is second Ezra's. Where we at? Chapter 6. Second Ezra chapter 15, verse 1. It says, "Behold, speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy, which I will put in thy mouth, saith the Lord."
right. So speak down. So speak down in the ears of my people, right? Showing you first and foremost that the Lord has a people, right? My, that's possessive, right? That's my house. That's my car. Those are my shoes, right? The Lord has a true chosen people here on the face of the earth, starting off with you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, man. And also, you know, the Israelite foreigners, right? Israelites who look like these other nations, but whose seed line goes back to the seed line of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
It's Isaiah 41:8. You see the chosen. But thou, Israel, art my servant, Jacob, whom I have chosen, the seed of Abraham, my friend.
Right, the seed of Abraham, my friend, right? He said, Israel have I chosen.
That's how we finish.
So out of all the nations on the face of the earth, right, the Lord chose Israel. Israel is his friend, right? Because Israel's a people before it's a place, right? Right? And when you friends with somebody, what? You acquainted with him, you cool with him, you kick it with him, you deal with him, right? That's how the Lord is with Israel, like it reads in Amos 3:1. You have all I know of all the families of the earth, man.
Therefore, will I punish you for all your iniquities.
Therefore, I punish you for all your iniquities, right? Like the brothers just going to 2 Ezra 9. Those same ones that who are going to die by pain and know it, that's the punishment for forsaking the Lord and going off. The Lord punishing them for their iniquities, right? Because what? We are the true chosen people of the Lord. We were the ones who made a covenant with the Lord, in agreement with the Lord to be obedient, man.
So going back, or did you want to Amos 3?
No, we can move on.
Second Ezra chapter 15, verse 1, it says, "Behold, speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy, which I will put in thy mouth, saith the Lord, and cause them to be written in paper, for they are faithful and true."
Right, which I will put in your mouth, right? So we're not coming up here saying our own vain words or opinions or how we feel, even though we feel, like the brothers we feel is that how the Lord feels, but this is not of us. This is thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Bible, right? The Lord putting the words like Jeremiah, right? Jeremiah being nervous of what to say or going out because he never what? The Lord said, "I will." Can you read that Bible, Michelle?
What's that?
Jeremiah, what is it, 1-9? Right? So we don't, it's the Lord speaking through the men, right? And there's a plethora of scriptures that go into how the Lord speaks through men, right? Hebrews 1:1, St. Luke 1:70, right? Amos 3:7.
I got nothing. It's Jeremiah 1, now started 9.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the point, but I mean, you can start.
It's up to you,
But
bro.
the point is, yeah, the point is,
Okay, 9, it says, "Then the Lord put forth his hand and touched my mouth, and the Lord said to me, Behold, I have put my words in thy mouth."
I have put my words in thy mouth, right? And that was Jeremiah, one of the prophets. It's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. He's going to say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's how the Lord does. He uses men to bring his point across, to bring his message out, man. And it's always been like that. And we know that. If you, after you did 1 Samuel 1:1. And tobacco, because you had read and caused them to be written in paper, right? Because they are faithful and true, and that's what we believe. Every word, from Genesis all the way to Revelation, and every letter in between, man, including the Apocrypha, right? We don't discredit any part of the scriptures. Oh, because Paul wrote it, and this and that, it's not the word of the Most High, and all this and all that. No. From the beginning of the book to the end of the book, and everything in between, man, the words are faithful and true, man.
This is the book of Luke chapter 2, verse 20. "For thou hast sent out thy wrath indignation upon us, as thou hast spoken by thy servants the prophets.
Yeah, that's right. And this was written. It was written that we will be punished if we forsaken the ways of the Lord. And what? The Lord confirmed his words. Right? Where do you say that? Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verses 15, all the way down to 68. Right? That if you don't keep these commandments and observe the law of the Lord, that what? These curses will fall upon us, and there will be a sign, right, upon our people, man.
It says, saying, thus said the Lord, bow down your shoulders to serve the king of Babylon, so shall you remain in the land that I gave unto your fathers.
Right.
The Lord used the prophets to tell Israel that, man. Okay? So the Lord always had his mouthpiece always through his men. You called for another one, right?
First Samuel 1:1.
1 Samuel 1:1.
Yep. Just to show. I mean, either one. Yeah. Oh, what? I said Hebrews 1:1. I quoted that.
Yeah.
I meant 1 Samuel 9:9.
Yeah. It's 1 Samuel chapter 9, verse 9. Aforetime in Israel, when a man went to inquire of Yahweh, thus he spake, come and let us go to the seer, for he that is now called a prophet was before time called a seer.
Right. So before the time of Israel, we knew this. We knew we had to inquire the Lord. We have any questions, right? Oh, does this please the Lord? Does this please the Lord? How I go about this type of situation? I'm not sure. So what do? We go to the seer, right? The seer, right? Because what? The Lord bestowed visions to the seer that he sees and he knows that wisdom, knowledge, understanding.
Isaac and Rebecca did that.
Yep. Right. Yeah. About her. Yeah. About her pregnancy, right? About her.
Why she does.
Yep.
Yeah, inquire, yeah.
Yep. Inquire. Simple, perfect example. Yep. But just bringing all that out to say that what? It's not a new thing, right? This ain't new to have the men of the Lord out here, prophets out here preaching, right? It's only new that we as the people don't know who we are and going off, right? And not knowing that this is a normal setup when it comes to the Lord, right?
So going back to 15. 15 and 3 it says, fear not the imaginations against thee, let not the incredulity of them trouble thee that speak against thee. It's 2 Ezra chapter 15 verse 3. Fear not the imaginations against thee, let not the incredulity of them trouble thee that speak against thee.
That's right. That incredulity being what? Disbelief, right? We're not worried if people don't believe or their imaginations against us or what they feel, how they think against us when they see us out here doing the things we do for the Lord, right? Because once again, we believe that these words are faithful and true. We believe that the reward that we get for this, the Lord will hold true, right? Because if not, you won't be defended. If I can get Romans 3 and 3. To back up on Sirach 2 and 12. Real quick, because we have to be fully persuaded in our minds. We have to be fully convicted in the Lord that everything that's written in these scriptures is true and everything else, and put blinders on everything else, man. Right? Television. Sirach first.
You know, it's funny because our people still want to believe in the forked tongue.
Mm-hmm.
You know, God told the world really that this man speaks with a forked tongue. But that's how people, they'll believe his report, they'll believe his message. But when it comes to our, the message we're coming with through the Lord, they sidekick it, man.
Yep.
You know. So what? You ain't gotta believe us. Keep believing in your oppressor, man.
That definition of forked tongue is untruthful or deceitfully.
That's bad, man. That's bad. Untruthfully. You got it, bro.
I mean, hey, look. Like you said, when has this devil ever told the truth?
Right.
Right? About everything that happens in society is shrouded in mystery, and there's always doubt at the end of it, right?
Lies.
Yeah, full of lies, right? But what? He gives you bribes and what? He gives you WIC, food stamps, stimulus checks, taxes at the end of every year, and these things, and bread and circus, right? And these things get swept under the rug about things that he does, right?
So which one you say you want first? The Sirach 2 or the...
Oh yeah, Sirach 2 and 13.
Let's go.
It should go want to faint-hearted.
Yeah, this is Sirach chapter 2, verse 13. It says, woe unto him that is faint-hearted.
Right, faint-hearted. Faint meaning weak. That word heart, going back to the Hebrew word la, which means your mind. So woe, death and destruction to them who are weak-minded. Right?
Yep. It reads on, Sirach 2 and 13, woe unto him that is faint-hearted, for he believeth not, therefore shall he not be defended.
Right. So when we go back to when we were in second Esdras, right? And we not believing in this thing wholeheartedly, right? Then we won't be defended. We're talking about this hell, destruction, famine, pestilence, right? All the prophecies that we're talking about coming to pass and things that's gonna happen to these people and that people and that people. But if we don't believe, what? We're not gonna be defended. Right? Got one foot in the world, right? One foot in the truth, right? I think in that same chapter it said, woe to the double-minded man in the sinner. Right?
I got a precept for you. Proverbs 24 and 12. Sirach 10. It says, if thou faint in the day of adversity, thy strength is small.
Yep. If thou faint in the day of adversity, thy strength is small. Because you're supposed to be becoming stronger. And what does Scripture say in Sirach 2 and 1, right? When thou comes to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation, right? And make not haste in the time of trouble, right? So when we're in situations of time of trouble, we're supposed to endure, right? The more we endure, maybe the harder the situation, the harder the situation, and the more we overcome, the stronger we be, right?
So that was on that. So back in Romans 3 and 3.
Yep.
Book of Romans chapter 3, verse 3, it says, but what if some did not believe?
Yep.
Shall their unbelief make the faith of God without effect? God forbid.
Right? God forbid. Hell no. So what if some don't believe? Right? So is that going to make the will of the Lord null and void? Or not going to happen? The omnipotent being, the Almighty, that's in control of everything. Because you don't believe, His will won't come to pass. Right? God forbid. And hell no.
It reads on. It says, let Yahweh be true, but every man a liar, as it is written, that thou mayest be justified thy sayings, and mightest overcome when thou art judged.
Right. So we're going to be justified in our sayings, right? Did everybody believe that Noah? No. But did that stop the rain? No. It still can. So what? If we're going to be justified in our words, we're going to be justified in our sayings, right? Because what? We come thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Bible. That's why it's imperative that when you're doing this thing, that you are coming thus saith the Lord and thus saith the Bible. Because when you don't, when you step outside of it, now you're gonna take all the armor off, right? Millions of darts, millions of arrows coming at you, and you start going up on your own vain opinion and how you feel. You just drop all the armor off, right? And now you're a casualty of war because you're not being defended, you're not being protected, right? By this armor, by this protection.
Yeah, it's not our words. That's the one. Major reason why we're going to be justified because we're coming with the words of the Heavenly Father who is only God the Son. So this is back in the second Ezra 15, verse 4. It says, for all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness.
All the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. Right? So whether you don't believe at all, or whether you half-assing it and believing, right? The judgment is all the same. If you're unfaithful towards the Lord, the punishment prescribed is death. Right? So, and it is where it is. And, we have to count the cost when we come into this because death can come at both sides. But we know that when death comes with serving the Lord, right, that's an honor. Right? But death coming by forsaking the Lord and being unfaithful, that's going to be, that's a dishonor. Right? That's what do they say when you get kicked out of the army in America? Yeah, a dishonorable discharge, right? And you don't want to have to go through a horrible, gruesome, painful death, right? Because you were unfaithful towards the Lord, right?
So it reads on 2nd Ezra 15:6, Slack verse 5. It says, Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world.
Right there. Oh, you saw that? Oh, I don't know if you're talking about the same thing. Yeah, tuck it in.
On somebody.
Right now. Judge right now. Somebody over there, he confirmed. I thought I saw him tuck in while he was walking. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that bounce in his walk too.
Mm-hmm. He came back with help too. He good.
Back in 2nd Ezra 15:5 says, Behold, saith the Lord, I will.
North Carolina getting bad.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't used to be like this, these country streets.
Yeah.
Wasn't in the 90s, I'll tell you that.
You said it was?
I'm telling you that, yeah.
There's a love of many is waxing cold.
Yep. 2nd Ezra 15:5 says, Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine, death, and destruction.
Right. I will bring plagues upon the world. What was that definition of plague? Okay. All right. I will bring plagues. The Lord said He will bring plagues upon the world. Right. While we're waiting on the definition of plague, right? The sword, famine, death, and destruction. That's what's coming to the face of the earth. Again, the sword, famine, death, and destruction. The sword being symbolic for destruction, any killing instrument, right?
I got it.
Yep.
There's two definitions. One, of course, is sickness, a disease, epidemic, pandemic, pestilence. Pestilence, right?
Yes. Yep.
All right.
That's one of that's one of the plagues, right? That's coming, pestilence, right? That's gonna come. What do you say? The sword, famine, death, and destruction. What comes with death, right? If you don't properly dispose of the bodies, because that's gonna be a man. Huh? Yeah, it is. It's domino effect, cause and effect. If you got dead bodies and no one to clean them up, because that's gonna be a real situation here in the streets of America, causing pestilences. Right? And the Lord could just spring pestilences, however He see fit. You got the center we go to all the time. The CDC. Then I don't know if you watched The Walking Dead.
Yep.
It was in the beginning, because the headquarters, I think, was in Atlanta. Yep. And they was down in Atlanta, and all the diseases, all the pestilences held up in this one spot. What you think gonna happen when the CDC is abandoned? And ain't nobody man in the place. What you gonna think is gonna happen to all the controlled diseases? They can be uncontrolled, right? Yep.
They don't want to get their cameras clear.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it says, let's see here. A thing causing trouble or irritation, a curse, a scourge. All right, one of those things called scourge.
Yep. Scourge, punishment, whipping.
Affliction.
Yep.
Cancer.
Cancer. Yep. What's it? Cancer. The definition of cancer goes into like virus too, right?
A practice or a phenomenon perceived to be evil or destructive.
Yeah.
And hard to contain or eradicate.
Exactly, and that's exactly what the plagues of the Lord are going to be, hard to contain, right? So a plague is something that causes continual affliction, stress, anguish, right? And these are the plagues that the Lord is going to bring. The sword, famine, death, and destruction. All the things that the brother went into with the first definition are a part of those said plagues, man. They come, it's layers, right? Sword, famine, death. The sword and famine, we know famine, starvation is going to be at an all-time high, right? Famines and the sword cause death on their own. So the Lord doubled down on it. The sword, famine, death, and destruction. More death, more destruction. Right?
This place is right for destruction.
Yeah. The Lord said too. The Lord always doubling down. When the space is going to be on fire, so what will I, right? Add more fire to it, man.
So back in 2 Corinthians 15 and 5, it says, Behold, says the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine, death, and destruction, for wickedness have exceedingly polluted the whole earth.
You say, you say why? Why is the Lord doing this? Why is the Lord going to bring that? Right? For wickedness has exceedingly polluted the whole earth.
Yep.
Right? Job 9:24. The world was given into the hand of the wicked. Right? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yep. The earth was given into the hand of the wicked. So you got so you got the whole earth, right, was given into the hands of the wicked. Who was the wicked? E-man, right? Right? If you know, you know, right? The red man, right? Ruling the world of wickedness, and they has seduced all the other nations and heathens, and then 2/3 of our own people as well.
The real red man.
Yeah.
It's not to say
Yeah,
that Native Americans are the red people. Nah, they're different shades of brown, right? The so-called white man's different shades of red. He's the true red man.
Yep. Translucent.
Yeah.
His blood shows forth through his skin. You can see the red.
Yep. That's why you look at all the old Gadites, riches. Gad was our complexion, man. You know, which we are Gadites.
Yep.
But, you know, they, over time, you know, through, Esau, you know, all the tribes really.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you look at Zebulun, I seen some pictures of Zebulun back in the day. They look, you can't tell the difference between
The so-called Panamanian. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so-called Panamanian, so-called Honduran, Salvadorian, right?
That's why we attract the lineage to know what tribe you're from.
Exactly.
That's right.
Yep.
Numbers.
It's not a color thing. Every nation of people has a shade from lightest to darkest. Every nation, except for your boy, Sleazy. Well, you know,
Super red.
yeah.
Rednecks, that's what they, that's what it came,
Yeah. Super pink.
Super red, you got a super pale
Yeah,
looking,
yeah. They got their own variety of red.
Yep. But, like it.
Yep.
Because we were talking about earth against the hand of the wicked.
Oh yeah, right. So all these plagues, all this destruction, all the things that the men of the Lord bring out, starting up with the apostles and elders, great millstone, and all sincere brothers on down, you may ask why? Why is this coming? For wickedness has exceedingly polluted the whole earth because the wicked is ruler and everybody has followed after his philosophies and drunk after his wines. So, right, so nothing righteous is moving about in this world other than the men and the believers that the Lord has sprung up. Right?
That's why the nations are mad.
Yep.
You know? We've been mad. Catch up to us.
Get in line.
Yeah, get in line. Take a number.
Yep.
Your number's not going to be answered.
Yep, exactly.
2 Ezra 15 and 6.
This is the last time.
Right. It says, for wickedness have exceedingly polluted the whole earth, and their hurtful works are fulfilled. Therefore said the Lord, I will hold my tongue no more, touching their wickedness, which they profanely commit, and neither will I suffer them in those things, in which they exercise themselves. Behold, innocent and righteous blood crieth unto me, and the souls of the just complain continually.
The souls of the just complain continually. And the Lord hears that. The Lord hears all the blood that's been shed, right? Like with Cain and Abel, I had your brother's blood cry from the earth. Let me paraphrase, I'm not butchering it. But that when the Lord, right, you sleazy has been putting Jake to death, right? Ever since he made that covenant with himself. What, Genesis 27 and 41, the days of my father, among my father, right? And I will utterly destroy my brother Jacob, roughly paraphrasing again, right? He made that covenant with himself, and he's been doing that ever so efficiently ever since.
I got something stuck.
No.
It's also, he said that now, also tells me Ezekiel 35 that ongoing, perpetual,
Yep.
This is Genesis 4, and I think, 9. It says, the Lord said to Cain, where is Abel, thy brother? And he said, I know not. Am I my brother's keeper? Right, so I don't know.
I don't know. He ain't in my pocket.
Right. It says, his point, verse 10, he said, what hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground.
Yep. And he that have an ear, let him hear. You know, that's the same, that Cain spirit, right? It's the same spirit we're dealing with in Esau.
Yep.
Right? Slaying his brother, man.
Yep.
That was a prophet.
Yeah.
That was a prophet.
Yep.
The Spirit revealed it onto him.
Yep.
Oh,
Right, the Lord speaks through what?
yeah. St. Luke 1:7, like we quoted earlier. Speaking from his holy prophets, since when? Since the world began. Right?
He hit the body.
Yeah.
Esau hit the body.
Yeah.
After he slayed Jacob.
Yep.
He was a murderer.
Yep.
He planned it.
Yep. That's what we just saying I have to say. And that's still happening. So that blood is still crying out into the Most High, the righteous, the innocent, right? Jake, Israel, right? For all the wickedness that you have done in the earth.
District points. Revelation chapter 6, and I started 9. And when he had opened the fifth seal, I saw under the altar the souls of them that were slain for the word of Yahweh and for the testimony which they held. And they cried with a loud voice, saying, How long, O Lord, holy and true, wilt thou not judge and avenge our blood on them that dwell on the earth? So that's the back that we just read in Genesis, you know? That blood is always crying, man. And look, we're crying right now.
The men of the Lord are going to be what? Out on the highways and byways, sighing and crying, man.
Oh, yeah, he's
Yeah. So the Lord, and the Lord hears. The Lord hears it.
Yeah. Back in Second 15, and I'm gonna jump down. I'll jump down to 14. So jumping down verse 14, getting some prophecy. Matter of fact, before we get that, I want to get this prophecy is going to a time of Jacob's trouble. So let's get Jeremiah 30 real fast.
Yep.
Segue back into the Second 15. This is Jeremiah chapter 30, verse 4. Yep. It says, and these are the words which the Lord spake concerning Israel, concerning Judah. For thus saith the Lord, we have heard a voice of trembling, of fear and not of peace. As
Fear of trembling, a voice of trembling, of fear and not of peace.
Right.
And that's what you're hearing right now. Right? We said it over and over again that the Lord speaks through men. The prophets and prophets. The overtone of our message is a message of warning. Right? And that you should fear. And that you should fear who? The Most High and what He's capable of. Right?
Deuteronomy 10:12 tells you that.
Yep.
Oh, Israel, what doeth the Lord thy power require of thee? What to fear the Lord thy power. All right? But to paraphrase,
Yep.
keep his ways.
Keep His ways, right?
Yep. So it reads on Jeremiah 30 and 6. It says, Ask ye now and see whether a man doeth travail with child. Wherefore do I see every man with his hands on his loins, as a woman in travail, and all faces turned to paleness.
Right. So ask yourself, do men give birth? Right? So then why, so this is telling you that in this prophecy that what? Men are going to be in so much pain, you're going to confuse them as if they were giving birth. Wailing, screaming, holding their stomachs, right? Boiling over. Huh?
That's a vision.
Yeah, the vision.
Jeremiah was seeing.
Yep. And this is how you know that this is still prophecy. Why? Because we are seeing that right now in the middle of the streets. Men balling over, crying. I mean, it's probably happening in various parts of the world, but here in America, the epicenter of wickedness on the face of the earth is going to hit the hardest, man. Right?
It reads on, verse 7, Jeremiah 30 and 7, Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, for he shall be saved out of it.
Right, and that's the message in a nutshell, right? That what? That this day that's about to come upon the face of the earth, none is like it. This is going to be the worst time that the world has ever seen, right? You can't compare any other time to it. When we mentioned the flood earlier, right? We're talking about the Trail of Tears when this double touchdown in the late 1400s and all the atrocities he did to the so-called natives, right? Slavery, the transatlantic slave trade, right? 400 years of hardcore slavery. 70 AD when the Romans sacked Jerusalem, right? You can't compare any of these times, right? Jim Crow, right? Because what, right after slavery, there's another 100 years of hanging, lynching, killing, setting on fire, right? You can't compare none of these times to the times that we're heading into right now. The times that we're in that are only climax. Yep.
So it leads on, going back, 2 Ezra 15 and 14. So it says, woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
Yeah. There you go. Changing the kingdom. But because I didn't finish out that, but the time of Jacob's trouble, right? So why is this time Jacob's trouble? Because again, you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, you have the chance to repent. This time of grace, right now, that has been allotted for us to do what? To get right, repent, turn back to the Lord, right? So it's Jacob's trouble because once this time runs out, because this message is time sensitive, you don't have forever to turn back to the Lord. So once all these things come to pass, there ain't gonna be no turning back, and you're gonna know that dang, because the heathens are a foregone conclusion. These other nations, they're gonna catch this judgment. But when all this hell comes through and break loose, you're gonna think to yourself and you're gonna know that what? First, a prophet had been among you, and you squandered your chance at salvation and deliverance by continuing in your wickedness and following after the ways of the wilderness heathens. Right? But what? Jacob shall be saved out of it, that remnant who actually did what they needed to do to get right and repent, right? The word is going to stand true for them. There's going to be deliverance, salvation. Lord, will we be a part of that number ourselves?
Yeah, it reads on. 2 Ezra 15 and 14 says, woe to the world, them that dwell therein, for the sword of their destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another with swords in their hands.
That's right. It says, woe to the world and those that dwell therein. Right? Woe being death and destruction. Right?
I mean, these things act like they on Mars or something,
Yeah.
man. Like they on Jupiter.
Yeah.
You know, woe to the world, and then everyone's dwelling on the earth right now, man.
Yep. Everybody, including us.
Exactly.
Right? But we're talking about a sure way out of the hell and destruction. What, you want to hear that? You telling me all hell and destruction is about to break loose on the face of the earth and every part of it, and there's a way to get out of it? Let me hear what you're talking about. Let me just inquire. Well, what would I have to do? Right? But we know, you see him every week, up and down the street. Right?
And that one big came out, even like doing that thing. Yeah, the boys come out with fire. He's like, what am I supposed to do? Let's get right with the Lord, man.
I'm telling you.
You know? He's gonna ask about witches and all this stuff. Man, all right, go ahead. You're dismissed.
Yep.
But it reads 2 Ezra 15 and 15. For the sword and their destruction draw nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another with swords in their hands.
Right, and that's what's going to happen here in America. It's already happening in different places of the world. You got Bangladesh, Haiti. Haiti, they're in the middle of the street with it. They're recording the gunfights in the middle of the street. People get snatched out of their cars just for being around. One person getting jacked in front of him, he see the other dude in the car, he shoot and kill him just because he's there. Right? So these things are happening already. Thus said the Lord, thus said the Bible, it's prophecy. But what we're talking about, getting into this climax here in America, you can't even describe because it hasn't happened on the face of the earth. At this time that's coming in, there's nothing to compare it to. Right? And it's only going to get worse in these other parts as well.
Jacob said, "Jacob shall we go?"
Yep. Yep. Sword to sword. And the sword's in the hand, and the sword is any killing instrument, so people are going to be coming at each other. But anything they can get their hands on, a lock and a sock, a crowbar, a wrench, a gun, if you got the bullets. A woman, yep. They're doing that now.
Yeah, they show you that book of Eli.
Yep.
You know, there's a woman set up, trying to set up Eli.
Yep.
What's that rumor about that? They were walking out of the building, and a woman was by a door saying, "Come on in." She was like, trying to get attention.
Yeah.
And so it was like, there's somebody behind that door.
Of course. Come on, man. Like, yo, like, yeah, you ain't no angel.
Yeah.
You know, the angel come in any form, but, first be circumspect.
Yep.
They get called up.
Yep. Everybody saying. Men, real men, they know the difference between a woman that's really looking for your attention versus someone that's just running game. Man, why this? Somebody just throwing it like, why this so easy? Simple as he's just gonna jump at it. He's just gonna take it.
It was a busted kid.
They talk about the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah.
What these Kimmy people say? The queen of heaven.
The queen of heaven,
They say that in that box is paradise.
Yeah, paradise,
The kingdom of heaven can't be that easy now. Where those guys go?
Come on, man. Yeah, that ain't going out there and say you can buy some buy it. Not the kingdom of heaven.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, man. For you, my man. I had Jake tell me that. He said,
You got rid of this guy.
well, he told me that he feels like heaven's gonna be like busting up every second. Like, dude, do you hear yourself?
That's what this kingdom is about. Everything is lewd. Everything
He's
is
trying to
sexualized.
imagine it. He's trying to.
Anyways, reading on 2 Corinthians 15 and 16. For there should be sedition among men and invading one another. They shall not regard their kings or princes, and the course of action shall stand in their power.
That's right. There should be sedition among men. There's sedition, right? Using to try to incite people.
Speech.
Speech to try to incite people to overthrow authority. Right? So what's happening? What do you think that's we're gonna be labeled as? Right? When this devil come down with great wrath, and even before coming down hard, he already spewing his propaganda out. What did Trump call us?
Y'all the real Israelites?
Prophets of doom. That's what he said.
The prophets
Prophets.
of doom.
That's good. That's good.
That's what he called us. Trump called us the
Y'all
prophets.
accept being Israelites?
I accept my higher power.
Okay. We was talking about that. Queen. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's like the one queen just like, this truth is undeniable. You know, so much facts, so much history.
What are they doing?
Children. They old babies. They old babies. From my age. Yeah. You know?
I know. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, when you get into it.
Mine ain't aging too well, man. My class ain't aging too well.
That's right. See, you got that life.
Exactly. You look on through. You know, that is all right. You know, come on, man. We're the streets of young women. That's what we're gonna do anyway. But anyway, we'll read this last one. It says about 2 Corinthians 15 and 17, a man should desire to go to a city and should not be able, for because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, and the house shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid. And a man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their house with the sword, and spoil their goods, because of the lack of bread and for great tribulation.
That's right. This devil that's in Wilshire is about to come down hard. You ain't gonna be able to come and go as you please and do the everyday things that you take for granted. People gonna be getting at each other, robbing each other, trying to take food off each other's table for themselves, right? For all of what? The lack of food and for great tribulation, man. So, just letting you know, repent, you jakes, repent. While you still have the chance, turn back, you know, while the Lord is near, while he may be found.
Yeah, and when we say Jake, we're talking about Jacob. Our proselytization is so-called Negroes, Latinos, and American Indians. All right? Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel's progenitor of the 12 tribes, will be stemmed from him. So repent, turn back while you still have time.
And look, and with that, we're gonna go and close it out. Another beautiful weekend, prophesying the downfall of this wicked sinful kingdom, which is America. So with that, we're gonna give all honor, glory, and praise to the Heavenly Father and His only begotten Son, Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shai, Ba'ashem Kakwadash. Right. Next up, double honors to our apostles, elders, great millstone. Right. And peace and love to your elect. Shalom.
Shalom.